drivers, we are about to go racing. 4 drivers remain in the hunt to become a champion. Who knows what's going to happen? Let's check in with the drivers in the media centre in the press conference.
Zach Sterniolo, NASCAR.com. William, do you feel like you have enough in your car this weekend to contend for the championship tomorrow?
Yeah, I do. Sucks just didn't quite get the second lap I wanted to there in the second round, so bummed about that. But feel really good about our race car. Get first pit pick, which is huge. So excited for all those things, and just trying to just put together a good start to the race. But really, it's such a long race. It's just going to be about trying to get to the finish and have what you need there.
How much does it matter having 2 non-playoff drivers in the front row to start things off like this?
Yeah, I don't think it really matters. I think it's a race just like any other week, and you're going to have to deal with those things. So yeah, I don't put too much focus on that really. Just trying to get the most out of my car and try to just get the most out of the day.
Bob Pockris, Fox Sports. How much does the first pit stall, assuming you're picking the first pit stall with the number 1 pick, how much does it matter?
I mean, we'll see. I think the rules have changed a little bit on the line, so we'll see. I think just got to do a good job throughout the day, rolling time, and I've got the best pit crew out there, so it's going to be a good advantage for us just doing our jobs, and the pit stall hopefully is clean for us and just work from there. So yeah.
And did you watch the truck race last night at all? They penalized 100 people, it seemed like, for not starting in or changing lanes before the start-finish line. Do you think? Will that impact anything that you do or were planning to do tomorrow?
Yeah, I think it was a little bit different than it's been in the past. So just in the way that the restarts were going and the available space on the bottom. So I'll just adjust as needed. But I feel like I've understood the way it is for a while, so I don't really worry about it too much.
Zach Sterniolo, NASCAR.com. Tyler, how was the car in practice yesterday, and how much do you feel like you guys were able to adjust to get yourselves a top 10 starting spot for tomorrow?
Yeah, I think the two are quite a bit different, to be honest. Qualifying something that we've been able to do a pretty good job of here. Round 1, obviously we barely got in. We did just enough there, and that second round, I wasn't really expecting it to lose that much lap time from round 1. And when you're the first car out there, you're kind of going off of what you think you need to do, and the last thing I would have thought is it would have slowed down that much across the board. So definitely wish I could have had that one back, but it was still really close between me and Williams. So we'll take it. We'll have second best pit stall selection. So looking at how yesterday ended, to at least get to that point coming into this was what we needed to do from that front. So yeah, we're right there with William, and Joey's a little bit further ahead, obviously, but we had a pretty solid day out of this. Pit selection for us, trying to get the best pit stall was the number 1 priority, and we still did a good job of that.
How would you characterize practice yesterday? Obviously, the numbers don't make it look all that great, but I'm curious, did it not feel all that great, or did it feel better?
Yeah, I think we went the wrong way. We were able to understand it and learn from it. Am I still? Okay, it's working. Yeah, we're going to understand it and learn from it. So, yeah, you never want to go through practice and have it go that way, but we understood why we got where we did and why the speed kind of went away. So, obviously, we think we made the right choices going into Sunday for that. But obviously, we have to wait and see how the race goes.
I'm just curious, out of all 4 drivers, you seem the most subdued. But your team, Billy Scott said yesterday around the guys, you're a little bit lighter, you're a little bit more fun. I'm just wondering, what are you feeling? What's your mood? Because to us, you're the quietest of the 4 right now.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of racing left to be had, right? Today was an important step in that. Obviously, we wanted to out-qualify the 24 to get the best pit stall. Arguably, who knows if one is as big an advantage as it is in years past with the camera moving. But, yeah, just trying to stay focused on all that. And to, obviously, I was hoping I was going to hang on and beat the 24. So, I mean, there's just a little bit of that. But, yeah, we got the rest of the day today to kind of unwind and recenter and get ready to go for Sunday.
Thank you. Cole Kusman with the Arizona Republic. Ryan, during media day, you had said that one thing that you remembered from the finale last year was that you wished you weren't in as much of a hurry starting 15th. They're starting 17th tomorrow. What's your kind of approach being the deepest of the championship for drivers tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be able to put that to the test what I was talking about on media day because I'm starting about the same spot. So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. The approach, obviously, our lap didn't go well. I just got really free into one and kind of ruined it all and couldn't really make it back up. I was surprised, honestly, it ran what it did for how loose I got. And so I think our car is pretty good. Still nice to have, a decent pit stall and things like that. So, yeah, just kind of take it how we can get it tomorrow and, kind of work through the first handful of laps and then try to start marching forward. So, yeah, it's pretty similar to last year. Hopefully it ends the same and we can charge through the field. And I think our race car was good enough to where hopefully we can make that happen.
Zach Sterniolo, NASCAR.com. I think back to practice last year, you guys, single lap speed wasn't great, but you guys had good long run speed. Yesterday, quickest lap in practice, plus it seemed like you guys had, again, decent long run speed. Does the weekend so far feel any better, different, worse than it did a year ago?
Yeah, I mean, practice yesterday. Yeah, I actually, like you said, we were quickest in practice. Like, it fired off a good lap on my second set of tires. It took 3 or 4 laps to run my best lap. But that was nice. It's like, okay, we have a little bit of the short run speed. It's an area that we've seemed to struggle a little bit is the short run. And our strength's been the long run. I thought I had a bit of both yesterday in practice, so that's encouraging. Would I like to qualify a little better? Yeah, obviously. But, I'm feel pretty decent about where our balance of our car was yesterday and try to adjust for tomorrow and the sun, completely out and temperature changed a little bit. So, yeah, I feel like our car was fairly well balanced, and so that's a good thing.
Bob Hockers, Fox Sports. We heard on Joey's radio yesterday that felt like maybe the Chevys were taking away some lines for you to be able to get a good lap. Did you have any similar issues, and if so, did it impact today?
I didn't have any.
Okay.
Didn't really impact today. I just missed turn 1.
And did you watch the truck race at all? They called a ton of, getting out of line on the restarts. How much do you think that impacts what you guys will do Sunday?
Yeah, I mean, this is the toughest place for that. It's the most inviting to kind of go down there, and you're always kind of antsy on getting down to the apron. And the truck deal last night I saw, it was kind of a weird situation of with the 11 in the third row. And the front 2 rows kind of straightened out. Like they didn't shade left. Like I think he thought they were going to shade left. So that just kind of, I think, mistimed him. And so, yeah, it's a tough one, especially when you have an idea of what you think the guy in front of you or the rows in front of you are going to do, and they kind of do something different, and you kind of get caught with the pants down a little bit. So it's something that, NASCAR is obviously going to enforce, and you have to be careful about it, especially if you ride up someone's bumper and you can't really see to the left of them or anything. So it's something you have to be really careful of.
How are you feeling? You've had a pretty decent weekend. You've had a decent playoffs, and that you've won in all these rounds. You feel like this is yours for the taking?
Yeah, I do. I feel like our car is strong. I think we did a good job in qualifying. We got them down. Now we just got to put a foot on their throats, right? We feel pretty strong about our team, and these type of pressure situations we feel really solid about as far as our team in these moments. So, yeah, we're just executing our plan. We've had 2 weeks to put the plan together. We're just executing it the best we can now.
Zach Sterniolo, NASCAR.com. Joey, what about this weekend feels similar or different to the last time you were here in 22 with a chance to win the championship?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like things feel fairly similar to last time, except Truex beat me for the pole. That would be the difference right now. But I feel like, our car yesterday was pretty solid on our practice runs. Qualifying is always an unknown these days, because not many guys make mock runs anymore. So, yeah, it's just seems like it's going as planned right now. So, we'll see.
Bob Pockris, Fox Sports. Did you have an issue with Chevrolets yesterday?
Yeah, I mean they've obviously done some things throughout practice. It's pretty apparent of what went on last week and seems to be continuing at the moment. But yeah, we just continue our plan.
And what is the challenge when you don't get to pick your pit stall?
I'm gonna find out here in a minute. I don't know what pit stall we're in. You probably know. I haven't told you. Usually I find out from you. So I don't know. Hopefully the one they assign us is a good one. I mean, it's out of our hands at this point, so I don't know what they're doing. I'm in here with you guys, so I have no idea.
Yes, we're all set to go then for the Championship 4. Ryan Blaney, Joey Logano, Tyler Reddick and William Byron are all set to make history. Can either of them become winners of this year's Championship Challenge? We have got all the time in the world to find out. Hello everybody, welcome to JBMotorsports' coverage of the final race of the season. It's taken us over 40 weeks to get here. Now we have just down to 4. Very controversial couple of days for NASCAR as well, after all that happened last time out as well at Martinsville. Back with us is Josh T. Jack's with us as well. JT, you went in the box with us the last couple of races since JB's come back on the streams for NASCAR. We are all set to go. Suited and booted, as Adam points out. We've got 4 championships coming up. Who do you think deserves the championship, and what was your take on Martinsville?
Don't even bother asking me my take on Martinsville. I heard stuff happen. No idea what happened, I will be honest. I haven't even been able to watch lap 1, let alone the whole race. So, yeah. It's, well, the NASCAR stewards have had a lot of fun. Like they normally do, giving out penalties and, well, maybe giving out penalties that were deserved, maybe wasn't deserved, or they didn't give out penalties which should have been given out. That is just NASCAR, and, well, have we got FIA NASCAR? We'll have to see as well going in, but team games definitely. What will happen this weekend and today, a little bit later on, we will find out in 29 minutes' time.
Jack, coming to you, we were on that call last week. The first 2 stages of the race, we were praying for death. The last stage, as we predicted, everything sort of came back alive. And, well, Christopher Bell isn't in the Championship 4, unsafe with war riding. That was the thing. William Byron is in, but then it comes out that all the Chevys teamed up in order to make sure that he did get through to the Championship 4. They've put sanctions upon penalties now as well. What was your take on all the news we got on Tuesday?
Pretty much exactly the same as it was on Sunday. I kind of expected the drivers that didn't get penalties not get penalties. I kind of predicted, I felt, the exact amount of drivers that were going to get penalties. So the 1, the 3, and 23 I thought all should be penalised for race manipulation, which they were. I felt that Byron, really not much could be done because there's no definitive proof he knew specifically. So therefore I don't think he could really be penalised. NASCAR has mentioned there is no real way to sanction manufacturers yet. They said they are looking into doing that next year. Plus also Chandler Smith giving the world's most expensive slap with a 10k fine for slapping Cole Custer.
Well, taking a look at them all as well, let's have a word then down with Tyler Reddick. He's down with NBC.
As Reddick heads into his first ever championship race.
Let's do a Pokemon.
You want to do a Pokemon? Maybe instead of doing a Pokemon, we should just write down all the reasons we love Daddy.
No, let's just do a Pokemon order.
Should we draw him a heart so that he knows we love him so much?
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Okay.
So you gotta flip it over. I do that at school actually, so I make my art.
Okay.
Yeah. Only 2 more things, then I'm all done. Yeah, let me put stickers down very quick.
Daddy's gonna love it.
I know he is. That's it.
That's it.
Oh gosh, that was hard.
Good job.
Thank you.
I think he's gonna love it.
I love you, Princess Daddy. I love you because you're funny, because you build the best Hot Wheels tracks. You're fast and loud. No matter what, you're my favorite driver. I hope you win the championship race. Daddy, I love you very much. I'm so proud of you. Mwah! Love, Bo.
Tyler Reddick, of course, heads to Phoenix as the number 3 in this championship. Let's hear from now.
So special about being a father and having a son like that. My son's changed my life in a lot of ways, and he just knows how to hit me in the heart. For me, when I got cup racing, you know, my son was born, and it changed my life forever. And it's just so great to be able to share these moments with my son, with my family, and with my wife, Alexa. So I was very motivated coming into this, and even more motivated to get it done for my family and friends.
These are for you, and by the way, Pokemon is most prominent here, so just so you know, he reigns.
I don't know where this Pokemon thing came from. It came out of left field. I didn't watch a lot of Pokemon growing up. I was more Yu-Gi-Oh! So, yeah, my kid, he's something else. It's just crazy and incredible to watch your kids grow and watch them come into new things, love new things. But one thing he's always loved is this racing, and always loves coming to the racetrack with me and the rest of our family. So really glad they're here with us and excited to go for this.
Hope they get to celebrate with you. Let's talk about the guy who calls you a kid. He's 6'6". How did he motivate you this week, and how badly would you like to win for MJ?
Extremely bad. It was nice. We shared a moment in the hauler, whole team, Michael there, just giving us a great pep talk before we headed out to red carpet walk and the drivers meeting. So everyone's really bought into this whole process. We all believe in each other, and you know, we just go out there and have fun and leave it on the line. When this thing ends, we'll have no regrets.
Tyler Reddick, a lot on his mind, and now maybe just a little bit more, Marty, as he gets a little more love from the family just before this thing gets rolling.
Always nice to hear as well as they come into it. And boys, Tyler Reddick is really one of those to come into it. Regular season champion this year, of course, as well. Now comes in to try and make it on here as well. 6th was his best ever NASCAR Cup Series playoff finish last season as well. He had a victory in 22, victory in 23, and victory in 24 in the playoffs as well. 3 in total. But this year, Jack, coming to you first of all, in terms of laps led, last year he led 158 laps of the playoffs. This year he's already led 124. He's a man on a mission here, and he's got quite an interesting starting position, of course, because he's further down the field. If I take a look at my sheet up here in the commentary box as well. So he's got a lot to play for.
Yes, absolutely. Reddick, of course, as I've mentioned a few times on broadcast, personally I see him as actually the Mark Martin of the field, the super clean racer. But however, I will say this about him. Phoenix is not usually a strong track for him. So I don't know how well he'll do. I want him to win this championship, but I personally think a driver like Logano here would have the edge.
JT coming into it as well with 2 champions on it, 2 winners and a regular series champion, all on the line as well. It's important to note with Tyler that 2311, we're obviously not going to mention this during the broadcast, but in the pre-show we can. 2311 might not even be on the grid next year. They haven't been given charters for the 2025 system. They're now involved in a massive lawsuit, and even Denny Hamlin, one of the team's owners, doesn't know what's going to happen. So Tyler Reddick, which has got Michael Jordan as part owner, comes into it, could be the series champion, and might not even be in the grid in a couple of months' time when we head to Daytona. It's massive.
Yeah, absolutely, it is big, and of course, Jack, you want Reddick to win because Reddick is Reddick, yes. and Reddick is GOAT. But yeah, it is difficult. Reddick, not really his strong part, as Jack said, not really his strong track. Ryan Blaney, he's done it before. So has Joey Logano multiple times as well. But I think we've got to keep an eye on Ryan Blaney. He started, I believe, on row 9. So a little bit further down as well than he had wanted to. But then we've got William Byron as well, who we'll have to keep an eye on.
Yeah, Ryan Blaney comes to having won last year's Cup Series championship. He heads here as the number 1 in the playoff standings. He came in, of course, 8th time last year. He competed in NASCAR Cup Series playoffs as well. This year's the 9th, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, 18 and 17 as well. But he's looking good. Competed part-time, of course, back in 2015 before coming into it. Speaking of William Byron, let's not forget our Daytona 2024 Daytona 500 winner who kicked off the year. As I said earlier, best third in the playoffs. He hasn't had a win so far this year in the playoff standings, but did have one last year. 18 top 5s, 34 top 10s. Today, the big thing for Byron is keep it calm and go high and just see where you can go. Ideally, he's sort of in the back run of this championship fight. That's why he's down in fourth, Jack.
Yeah, I think that, of course, Byron had a breakout season last year in particular. He's a very, very talented young racer, and as many said, started his career on a computer, basically. Great driver. I think that he has a real shot at this. I think, if I recall correctly, that Reddick actually, maybe Phoenix is a strong track for him. He finished third here last year. But then you've also got the other three who all beat him. I think Byron and Logano have won at Phoenix in the past. Blaney hasn't. He finished second here last year in the championship race, just behind the Melon Man Ross Chastain. But yeah, I think this is going to be a really exciting race, and I think Ross could also be a contender possibly.
JT, do you want to answer that, or do you want to go on to Joey Logano?
Joey Logano, let's go on to him.
All right. Joey Logano, the final of the top 4. He's second in the ranking at the moment. Won the 18 and 22 championships as well. Comes here with 2 playoff victories. He won the round of 8 and he won in a round of 16 as well. He's advanced by winning. Surely, JT, he's got the best hand on the championship with how good he's been this year. As Jack said before we went on air, all started at highs at Daytona. Bit of controversy with that glove, but then a quiet season up until he needed to start performing at the playoffs.
Yeah, absolutely. Gone under most of the action that has happened this year in NASCAR has Joey Logano, and, well, he has performed when he needed to perform, and that is what has got him into the championship for that number 22 car.
So let's give you a quick stat about this circuit as well. This is going to be our second race of the year at Phoenix. Phoenix now becomes the traditional end point of the season. Many people say it should be Daytona, but we already have 2 races there as well. But it's a 1.5 mile surface. It's banking corners. That's 3 to 15 degree lean angle. The straights are at a nice 11 degree angle. 312 laps ahead of us translates to 468 miles. First lap is at 60. Second stage at 185. Final stage ends at 312. So the first stage, I think, JT, pretty much get out there, see what you can do, because you're not really going to need to come in for fuel that much.
No, you won't have to come into fuel. Let me just get all of the numbers up. So it's 60 laps to first stage, and fuel windows 95 to 105. So you won't have to worry about fuel in stage 1. It's stage 2 and 3 where there has to be a pit stop in the middle of it.
Yeah, let's just give you some fast facts about this circuit as well in terms of cautions. The last time we raced here earlier on in the year, there were 6 cautions. 40 of those laps were under it. So, Jack, not a lot of strategy can be called under those type of cautions with so fewer laps under it. And I suppose with the fuel window being so high, what we're really going to be looking for here today is who can make it on tyre game, isn't it?
I think it should also be on who is generally quick at Phoenix. Phoenix is one of those tracks where you're either good or you're not. And strategy, of course, with maybe a lack of cautions, I'd hope. I think hopefully you can actually get some strategy in here, because I know there's a lot of races where strategy kind of goes out the window, but I also think that Phoenix is a very strategy-based track. And also, I don't know, another thing just to quickly mention, there's been discussions about possibly getting Homestead back as the season finale for 2026.
Yes,
Other
please.
tracks in the conversation, though, are Darlington, Vegas, and Charlotte. Personally, out of ones there, I'd pick Homestead, but if I couldn't pick Homestead, I'd probably go with Vegas, to be honest, or Charlotte.
I think
I don't
Charlotte
think Darlington's a very season-ending type track.
Nah, not much. But anyway,
Great.
we're going to turn it downstairs to get ready for the invocation and the national anthem. Handed down to NBC.
Right before the ceremonies start today and they get in the car. Time for today's pre-race ceremonies on Championship Sunday.
On this championship weekend, we would like to take a moment to recognize all active military and veterans. We ask that all of our race fans who are currently serving in the military or those who have served on behalf of this great country and their families to please rise. On behalf of all of us, we thank you and are honored for your service. Let's give these brave men and women a round of applause. Please rise as you are able and remove your hats as the Luke Air Force Base Honor Guard presents our nation's colors. Bobby Allison, a NASCAR Hall of Fame driver, the 1983 Cup Series champion and three-time Daytona 500 champion, passed away peacefully at his home yesterday at the age of 86. His impact on the sport will extend far beyond the record books. Please join us in a moment of silence. Here to offer today's invocation, please welcome from the 161st Air Refueling Wing, Chaplain Major Nathan Tarr.
Let me invite you to pray with me, please. Our gracious God, your word tells us that all things we enjoy are gifts from your good hand. And so we thank you for this new and beautiful day, the gift of competition and sportsmanship, for the skill and dedication of these drivers and their crews. We thank you for the opportunity that we enjoy to gather here as fans and as friends. We thank you also for the gift Bobby Allison was to so many of us. We are grateful for his career. We ask that you would comfort his family and the NASCAR community at this passing. We ask now for your protection on those who race and those who watch. May all that we do today bring glory unto you, and it is in your matchless name that we pray. Amen.
Here to perform our national anthem, please welcome from the United States Air Force Band in Washington, D.C., the Singing Sergeants.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare above bursting air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Atmosphere is building, tension is rising. We're moments away from the final race of the 2024 NASCAR Cup Series. Wonderful atmosphere down there on the grid then, guys, as well. Let's get our championship predictions up, actually. I'd love to know. Starting with you, JT, who is going to be the NASCAR Cup Series champion?
Ryan Blaney.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, 23 regular season champion, championship 4 as well last year. Jack, what about you?
I've gone with Joey Logano. He's great at Phoenix. I think personally he has the best shot here. Of course, he's starting on the front row, I'm pretty sure.
Yep.
So I think that he's got a real good shot here. And he's the only other driver, and he's, of course, he won the 2022 title, the first season with the new next-gen car. I think he's got a real shot at it, personally, this time out.
Mine is going to be Tyler Reddick, just as a complete throw outside. So there you go. I was going to go Byron for esports, but I don't think with him being at the back, it's going to be all that good of an opportunity as well. So, just a reminder that all season long we've had USRN as our broadcast partners here on JB Motorsports. I want to say good luck to them on a brilliant call this afternoon, to Matt, to Matthew and to Seth. Hopefully it's all going to be good. No doubt JT's going to be moonlighting.
The last time I got a message from Matthew Owens was the 20th of October. So no, I will not.
Okay. JT's not moonlighting this week. So that's going to be good news. So, give you all the predictions as well. This is how we're going to be tracking the race as well. We've got all the point scoring positions. This is our ultimate battle computer. This page is the laps and rundown. So this will give us every bits of stats and information. I'll put in the commentary box. We've got timing screen. I've also, this time out, got the aerial battle camera on my monitor, so I can see everything at home as well. So it's all going to be good. However, I will just let JT try and sync up. So I'm going to turn my camera on so that he can sync up for it, because I did remember.
Thank you.
Yeah. So I did just remember that you might need to sync up. So there you go. When you get it. But yeah, that's how we're going to run it. And you'll also see this screen mainly in the broadcast, which gives us all the same information, laps and rundowns, timing monitors, the whole shebang. But also, just below me and above JT, you've got the Championship 4, which will tell you which is going to be the champion and which order they're going to be in. So that is the best news. You'll have a live tracker and a live workout of how you can follow this championship. Let's head back over to NBC as we get ready for the season finale here at Phoenix. And let's just see what's going to happen. It's the 37th annual NASCAR Cup Series Championship race here as well. That's what it's officially called. And, I don't know, it all seems a bit bizarre, doesn't it? But let's go back over to NBC.
Paths to history. Joey Logano locked himself into the championship 4 at the first opportunity in Las Vegas.
He will not get to you. Let's go!
He's already won 2 series titles. A third championship would put him on hallowed ground. Only 9 drivers in NASCAR history have won 3 or more.
Can you believe what you've just seen?
Tyler Reddick drove his way into the final with an audacious high pass on the last lap at Homestead, Miami.
Let's go to Phoenix, boys! Yeah!
The kid drove me. I'm proud of him. Reddick races for Michael Jordan's 23-11 team. And does this sound familiar? Michael Jordan, Phoenix, the champion on the line. Ryan Blaney is the defending champion.
Thank you, guys. I'm getting emotional.
But Reddick put him on the ropes. He raced into the final last weekend at Martinsville, outrunning his buddy Chase Elliott. Nobody has gone back-to-back since Jimmy Johnson won 5 straight. And William Byron, who endured a rules debate to snag the final spot.
23, pulled out of the way. Sorry.
He was rescued from tie-break elimination when Christopher Bell was penalized for wall riding.
You can't do that anymore to gain position.
4 stories, 3 weekends of 1 champion before the sun sets in Phoenix.
You know, the intensity and everything is just palpable here. You can feel it in the air. And the thing I will say about this is the most difficult championship in all of sport to win. I do believe that because of the variables. You do not control all of them. If you're playing basketball, all you got to do is be healthy. Football, be healthy. There's so many things that can go wrong in a perfect day when you're racing for a championship. It is almost impossible to win these things.
DJ, if you're a championship 4 driver, do you just want to crank the engine and get this thing going?
Yes, get in your space. That's where you want to be right now, away from everything else. The next interview you want to do is at the champion.
Let's do exactly that and get the engines cranked for Championship Sunday here in Phoenix.
Phoenix Raceway. This is a moment you have all been waiting for. Please welcome Anheuser-Busch Director of Sports Marketing, David Obitek Jr., Coca-Cola North America Senior Director of Sports Marketing, Chris Bigda, and Xfinity NASCAR Marketing Specialist, Max Pasilis.
Drivers, start! Engines! Ryan, when you're ready, you get fired up whenever you're ready. Come on.
Championship
Championship viewers, I am standing in the most unique places in all of motorsports. It's the dogleg here at Phoenix, also known as a shortcut. On restarts, we will see drivers go 5, 6, 7 wide at times using all this available space, but with that comes immense risk. As you come off turn 4 and you crash off the banking in this flat area, it becomes disorienting as you use all this space. Then as you fly up back onto the banking, you're going to launch over some large bumps that will unsettle the car and potentially damage it. Therefore, these championship drivers know they'll have to use this, but they'll have to do it sparingly to not damage that car. We'll see them here use all this available space here in a championship race. We'll go championship racing when we come back.
Yeah, we're all set to go. It's going to be quite an interesting weekend. I thought I pressed the right button. Yeah, it's quite interesting. Going to be quite fun as well. I've just got the battle camera set up on my view stream over here in the comms box. I don't think it's operational yet, actually, so that's going to be a shame. Final thoughts then. Who's going to win stage 1, JT?
No idea.
Oh, God, I was hoping you were going to have a prediction there, like a big, why? What's going to happen there? Adam's pick a winner is Martin Truex as well. Hello to BDS Formula 1, by the way. I saw your comments and brilliantly done as well. Darlington would be nice to come into it. Daytona and NASCAR, you can book sessions with it. Speaking of, JT, you've been to Daytona.
Yeah, when I was like very, very young.
That's not throwing you under the bus with it.
I cannot remember it, but yes, I've been there.
Yeah, it seems to be the way, doesn't it? Now, is this actually working?
I was 2.
This is going to be a first. I have the battle camera. I have the camera open. I can't go full screen. There we go. So this is going to be weird.
And
go on.
I have the officials screaming in my left ear.
Well, we've got fed up here as we'll move up to the comms box. We've got fed up of the TV pictures dying. So we have the battle camera. So I've now sacrificed one of my timing screens, because when did we ever actually look at it? 'Cause it's all on the other monitor anyway. So I've sacrificed it in order to have a picture for when the race goes to commercial. So my usual timing screen has now gone. So it's now on the other one, which I can still see perfectly.
Josh.
So it doesn't matter. Go on, JT.
6th time by green flag, 3rd time by pit lane speed.
So 6 caution laps around this 1.5 mile oval circuit kind of can be expected. Hello to Dimas as well, says, boogity, 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 let's go racing. I've got something lined up though as well. But anyway, oh, hello. Oh no, it's fine. So back to NBC.
Team, where it's tough to survive and getting to a better place is the objective. Well, the same could be said for the 4 drivers racing for a NASCAR Cup Series title today. Just a short drive from downtown is Phoenix Raceway, an amazing modern facility with a track that's only a mile long but can seem a lot lengthier depending on how your day is going. It's the last day of the season. Some are changing teams, some retiring, and others adding to their racing resume. And a fortunate 4 racing to be number 1. NBC Sports welcomes you to the NASCAR Cup Series Championship from Phoenix Raceway, presented by Brestree. It is a beautiful day for Championship Day, and we are getting ever so close to race start. Let's go trackside. Here's Marty Snyder.
Yeah, leading out the qualifying session, Ryan Blaney won it yesterday. He starts 17th this afternoon. This is the same exact situation, though, that Blaney was in last year, starting 15th on the way to the championship. But there's very little concern in the 12 camp, because Blaney told us earlier this week, the one lesson I learned from last year was to not panic. He felt like last year he was in too big of a hurry to get to the front of the field, and wanted to remind himself today, this is a long race. We'll see if Blaney can keep that level of discipline in pursuit of a 2nd straight title, Kim.
Well, Marty, William Byron and his team feel like they're in a better spot than they were last year in the championship form. Why is that? Well, last year they won the pole, won the first stage, and led a lot of laps. But when you're out front, you're typically one adjustment behind, because you don't know what your car is going to need in dirty hair. Pretty Fugle told me they felt like they lost the championship last year, partly because they did not make the right adjustments on the car. This year, they start 8th, and Rudy said they'll provide them with a lot more info on what they need to work on throughout the race, Dave.
Kim, I just spoke to Michael Jordan about his driver, Tyler Reddick. I said, Michael, what did you tell him? He goes, I didn't have to tell him much. I did say that you don't get many shots at these championships. Enjoy the day. Have fun. You know what? I heard the word fun from a lot of 2311 team members this week. Maybe having fun at this extremely competitive sport is a true speed secret. Parker.
Well, Dave, there are people who think this format is too random because it doesn't allow greatness to shine. But I think Joey Logano is a good argument against that. With 2 championships in this format and now a chance at a third, he and this 22 team have accomplished this by rising up in big moments like qualifying yesterday. Joey said that's the highest pressure lap there is, and he beat all of his championship rivals, putting it on the front row. Speaking to him this morning, he was incredibly relaxed because he's been here before and under immense pressure rose up. If he does that again today, he will cement himself as one of NASCAR's greatest drivers with 3 championships.
There is so much to play for, and we are excited to be with you this afternoon on Championship Day. Hi, folks. Lee Diffie, Jeff Burton, Steve Letarte. We are almost ready to go. And, Jeff, whether it's the 2 drivers trying to be first-time Cup champions or the other 2 trying to be and add to their title and be multi-time champions, this is still a game-changing day for their respective lives, isn't it? Why so? How so?
Yeah, well, there's no doubt. You know, you've spent your whole life preparing for this opportunity, and you spent this season, all the sacrifices, the injuries, all the things that drivers go to, and now you put yourself in position to do it. And winning a championship, that's what racing and that's what sports are all about. Winning 2, that's rarefied air. That puts you with the elite. Either way, someone's career will be changed today.
Well, the pressure of the day is felt for more than just the driver behind the steering wheel. It takes race teams to get here. Men and women back at the shops that built these race cars, engineers and pit crew members here at the track operating. So these drivers that dreamt of this day, these crew members dreamt of this day as well. And when you are chasing a dream and you are 1 race away, the pressure is never higher.
Boys in the box, JT and Jack, welcome you up here as well. Let's take a look at your starting grid then. Martin Truex Jr. starts his last race of his regular series drives on pole position. Joey Logano is second. Then on row 2, it's Ross Chastain and Kyle Larson. Row 3 sees Chase Elliott and Ty Gibbs. Row 4, Christopher Bell and William Byron. Row 5, Harrison Burton and Tyler Reddick. 3 of the Championship 4 inside the top 10. Row 6 then sees Austin Cindric and Chase Briscoe. Row 7, Justin Haley and Denny Hamlin. Row 8, Carson Hocevar and Alex Bowman. Row 9 then sees Ryan Blaney starting 17th. Started 16th last year, won the championship. 18th for John Hunter Nemechek. Row 10, Eric Jones is 19th. Corey LaJoy is in 20th. Row 11 sees Noah Gragson 21st. Danny Hemrick is in 22nd. Row 12, Jimmy Johnson starting his 9th race of the year. He starts in 23rd alongside Chris Buescher in 24th. Row 13 sees 25th for Kyle Busch, and then Derek Cross starts 26th. Row 14, Brad Keselowski is in 27th. Zane Smith is 28th. Row 15, 29th for Bubba Wallace. Ricky Stenhouse Jr. starts 30th. Row 16, Kaz Grala is 31st with Todd Gilliland in 32nd. Row 17 sees Ryan Preece 33rd, Daniel Suarez 34th. Row 18, 35th Michael McDowell, 36th Austin Dillon. Row 19, 37 for JJ Yurley, 38 for Chaz Finchman. And row 20 sees Josh Berry and Jeb Burton starting in 40th. JT, we see the trophy going round. It's going to be a long old grid today, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. And, well, I put my phone somewhere away from the sound mixer so it doesn't interfere with the audio.
Yeah.
And I can't find it.
Okay, so JT's lost his phone before we even get
Which
going.
means I can't control my lights.
How have you lost your phone before the race has even begun, JT? That might be a new record.
I don't know.
Jack, save us. What have you got for us?
Not a lot, to be completely honest. I'm just looking forward to the race, hoping it's as good as the Xfinity race last night was. Justin Allgaier taking the title there, and also Ty Majeski taking the title in the Truck Series. Just like the other 2 series, will a more experienced driver prevail?
Over the line they come then. 2 to go, so it will be the 1 to go signal next time and line as well. Yeah, check under the chair, they've been asked. Have you found it yet? No, that's a no. You'll find it eventually. Let's just quickly go through some qualifying stats then I've got up here in my notes as well. The pole position went to Martin Truex Jr., of course.
It's not under the chair, no.
Fair it is. 44 years old for the team number 19 as well. Truex won the pole award for the NASCAR Cup Series with a lap of 26.718. That's 134.741 mile per hour. It's his 25th pole in 693 NASCAR Cup Series starts. Second pole and 17th top 10 start in 2024. Third pole in 38 races here at Phoenix as well. It's also his last regular start in the Cup Series. Joey Logano, second, 19th top 10 start of the 2024 season, 21st in 32 races here at Phoenix. Ross Chastain, third, posted his top 10 start at Phoenix Raceway in his 11th in 36 starts. Carson Hocevar, 15th. He is the fastest qualifying rookie. Keep an eye out for the drivers located red on your monitor alongside us. Ryan Blaney starting in P17. Joey Logano starting in P2. Tyler Reddick starting in P10. And William Byron starting in P8. That's the order as things currently stand. Let's have a word with Ryan Blaney.
All year about defending our title, and we have a chance to do it. Not a lot of guys can say that. So be proud of yourselves. Yeah, I appreciate all you guys, man. You guys put in so much work all year. This is the moments we live for. Let's go take it.
The latter was William Byron coming through as well. So this begins to get the tension rising. It begins for everything just to feel a little bit more. Seeing the drivers now warming up their tyres. Truex on the inside with then Joey Logano on the outside. The pace car will pull off. Time for one final race here in the NASCAR Cup Series. 36 races across 40 weeks of running. The Championship 4 of Blaney, Logano, Reddick and Byron. At the end of 312 laps, only one of them can be crowned champion. Are you ready for a dramatic showdown? Out of the last corner for the final time to decide a champion. We go green at Phoenix. The race for the championship is underway. Good start from Truex. Everyone ducking down low as your lads do through the first lap at turn 1. Logano's going high. Coming down low as well in the 20. Good through turn 2, 3. Go on, Jack. There. Yeah, very, very loose as well. Came the one of Ross Chastain. You can see the 20 of Bell coming back through. Logano's held second position there. That was crucial at the start, guys. Over the line. Oh, into the wall. Rushing the wall. Is that Gibbs?
Oh.
Into the wall hard twice. Smashed in. Caution's going to come out for this one. And it's the 54 of Ty Gibbs, who has already hit the wall. Seen on the battle camera alongside me. Caution's out already. And that was a hard hit exit of turn 2. Yellow's out. And I think, JT, his day might be done, the way the rear suspension sort of buckled.
Yeah, that was a big hit to the wall as well for the number 54 car. And, well, he's trying to get it going, but it's just against the wall, the way that the tyre is.
Jack, you saw it. It's just sort of whacked together, isn't it?
Yeah, it looked like he hit the wall earlier in the lap. Maybe he bent the toe link. I don't know. That was a massive hit for Ty Gibbs, and not the way he wanted his season to end, unfortunately. The 2022 Xfinity Series champion pretty much out of the race on lap 2.
Yeah. Lap 2 came through. Cars coming down now through the accident zone. I can see on the battle camera, they've all gone down low. Some 3 wide having to concertina themselves up as well. Brutal hit for Ty Gibbs as well. It was a big old whack. JT, here's your pictures.
Yeah, just gets wide, just going out of turn 4, and that could have broken something.
Ooh.
And then just tries to go in the dog leg, just it snaps straight into the wall, massive hit, and then just slides the wall down.
Jack,
I look like something broke.
Yeah, suspension.
I look like something broke.
Safer barrier doing its job. The car shooting right upwards there. Unbelievable hit. Oh, just... Who was that alongside him? Was that Denny Hamlin in the 11 just behind? Coming through. No, there's Hamlin there. No,
I have no idea.
Hamlin's further up. It's the 14 of Chase Briscoe, who was right behind it. Lucky he didn't get caught up in that mess as well as they come over the line. Listen to it in full. So he's hit the wall and into the dog leg. Bang! And you hear the whack behind us with the microphones going. How hard it hits. And Ty Gibbs...
He's out of the car.
Yeah, he's out of the car and he's going to the ambulance, but that means Ty Gibbs is already out of the race. So 1 retirement already. Not good for him. He started 6th on the grid, of course. That's promoted everyone. Ryan Blaney is in 12th position after starting P17. Tyler Reddick has only moved up 1 place to P9. Logano stayed 2nd. Byron has moved up to P5. Caution's out then already here after the accident for Ty Gibbs. Yeah, well, we can turn off NBC, but thankfully we've still got trackside audio and coverage from the battle screen, so we can still see what's happening out there as well. So cautions come out. Ty Gibbs out. Jeb Burton is down in 39th position as well. So they're all still keeping systems operational as things would stand. Joey Logano would be the Cup Series champion because he's the highest on the board. It's as simple as that. Winner takes all. They've all been reset to 5,000 points. I would love to get your thoughts, Jack, actually, on this whole system of the playoffs, because we had the NASCAR State of the Championship a few days ago, and they said, yeah, we see no problems with the format's fine, people are complaining about it, but we think it works, the best drivers are winning the championships. That's caused up a lot of steers, because arguably the best drivers aren't winning the championships, because you can basically, for 26 races of the year, take it easy, and if you get it on points, you can then go hard for the next few. It doesn't make any sense. Your views on this playoff system?
I think I've said this multiple times. I absolutely despise the format. I think it's a terrible idea. While it may provide entertainment, it's not the best way of crowning a champion. I just say bring back instant cup format / full season points. I think it's better. And I mean, this is the most obvious example of it, man. You've got the top 3 drivers on full season points are not in the final 4.
Yeah, it's a bit ridiculous, isn't it, to come into it and say, yeah, you're not going to have it the way you are. And JT, I'd love to get your take on this playoff format as well, because you've been upping and arming about it recently.
Have I?
Well, you've said on streams this year, oh, it's good, oh, then it's bad, oh, but then it does give us this, and it does give us some entertainment.
I mean, yes, but no, yes, but no. It's all right.
Oh, God. See, I don't mind doing these races when there's something
by the way, update.
Go on. Go on, you've got the update. Have you found your phone?
There it is.
JT has found his phone, everybody. So that was well timed.
It was hiding behind this monitor, so I couldn't see it, but I could hear it vibrating.
Yeah, that'll do it. I'll look through. Wonderful NBC to show us the desert. Oh, there's... Okay, go on.
I can do... I can do flashy light now.
I don't know what's happened to Megan's laptop at the moment, but
have you broken it?
I haven't done a thing. I'm not even in the same room. I'm just gonna JT, go on. You can see live pictures. We can't at the moment.
Yeah, well, they're just going through Formula Drift at the moment.
Oh, good.
So a little bit of fun as well. For some reason, my battle cam is very blurry. I don't know why. I've got the Championship 4 onboards, but my battle cam is very blurry, so I might have to put it onto my other laptop.
JT, are pictures? Are your pictures live?
My pictures?
No, the pictures that hang on a minute. Sorry. Here, I'm going to turn my camera on. While we're under caution, we always like to, NBC to have a breakdown. Is it going to work? It might not. There you go. Is that synced up with you?
No idea. Because
Gibbs in the wall.
Yep. Hold on. Oh,
NBC have gone to a break.
Kind of.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine then. Just needs to be put into HD. I'd like to take this opportunity then to put us on USON, but I haven't got USON open and I can't put us on USON. So I need to run inside. Can I hand the stream to you, JT?
Yeah, what could go wrong?
Over to you.
Anyway, hello everyone, under caution for the first time in this one. Just circulating round as everything buffers. Don't we love NASCAR systems, Jack?
Yes, we absolutely love NASCAR. Let's go. The systems, the format, the officials, nothing wrong with it.
And I didn't sense any sarcasm in that at all.
Good sarcasm is difficult to distinguish from normal speech. What I say.
Awesome. And we're just
Well done on your finding
ready
your
for the
phone, by the way.
restart.
EDS Formula 1 says well done on finding your phone.
Well, I turned my camera off to go and have a look for it. I turn around and there's my dad literally just standing there, just staring at me with my phone in his hand. You'll love to see it. Anyway, getting ready for the restart. We are side by side, about to get ready. The choose is being done.
I'm here, we've got
Pairing
pictures.
side by side through turn 1 we go. Hello.
I tell you what.
We are going side by side.
Excellent. I'm out of breath. Whew. So you can hear the cars in the background. Revving up, ready for a restart here. Gibbs has been released from the infield care centre. So we are going to go green this time by. Back on board with Joey Logano and everybody. Championship 4 positioning, keeping you well and truly up to date. Logano 2nd, Byron's 5th, Reddick's 9th, Blaney is in 14th position. Back to green here.
That multi-view is way too much.
It's too much for me, it's like 19 screens. Green flag, we're racing again. Logano on the high line now, coming through the dogleg into turn 1, the long sweeper, which kinks in again as you would do to 2. Logano has the net lead and now gets the lead ahead of Truex. So Logano hits the front and a little touch between him and Truex as well. That's not going to be done nicely. Battling in the middle of the field as we see Ross Chastain going side by side with Chase Elliott coming through. Once again over the line into the dogleg. So they're all just sort of getting out and nearly Elliott going sideways. So they're just having to take care. 4 wide, Hamlin on the inside, then it's Larson, then we've got Cindric in there and Hamlin, so they're all batting out. The 45's on the outside line too, coming into Tyler Reddick, and Reddick's through. Reddick up to 7th, 4 wide on the backstretch into 3. Brilliant.
Good moves there. Still 3 wide, multiple rows deep. We are on board with the number 12, Ryan Blaney now, who is battling with the 77 down through the dog leg. Right down goes Ryan Blaney in towards turn 1 we go. Tries to look down the inside line. Cannot get enough. Still below the yellow line as he shoots up the back of the track to not run into pit lane.
Yeah, and as well, Jack, the 77 on the outside, they've all got to take care here. They don't want to have problems as Chase Elliott having a battle with Christopher Bell through turn 1, and Elliott gets ahead of Bell, and they're just doglegging it between the two of them as well.
Yep. Just thought I'd quickly randomly mention a Twitter account that I found called Legit NASCAR Leaks. It is the greatest Twitter account ever. It basically, according to my sources, at least one Joe Gibbs racing car will win the race today.
What Joe Gibbs racing car's going to win the race today? Oh, Larson getting high on Hamlin and then coming down on the inside line. You can see Blaney, they took him out as well. They are seriously running together. And Hamlin's on the outside line and gets ahead. A little touch from Blaney as well on the back stretch as they come into positions. There it is. JT Hamlin touching the back of Larson.
Yeah, down the inside, just having a look at Ryan Blaney down the inside of number 11, and we've had some rumours about that number 11 car going into next year.
Yeah.
FedEx could not be the sponsor of it. We will have to see how that develops, and well, is that side by side still the number 12 and 11? Is that Twitter account better than NASCAR, Chasm?
Yes.
Where the latest one is Rattlesnake Hill at Phoenix Raceway, used to be outside of turn 4. Now it's outside of turn 2. Don't let anyone tell you that you can't move mountains.
Oh, he's gone. He's gone commercial, guys. He's gone commercial. We were barely in it. And he's already throwing up the commercials. So there we go, Reddick in the 45. Desperately trying to keep it together as they come through 1 and 2. Minus TV up on the banking section here as well to keep it in. Well up for the inside line. Elliott's going through. Keeping it on the outside line as well. Elliott Kipps back ahead. Chastain falls in behind. Tyler Reddick's coming through as well. I've synced up the battle screen perfectly with our monitors up here in the commentary box, so that works. And Reddick's going round the outside. We're riding with him. He's got better traction at the exit, up towards the lane, and still can't get through. But he's got the drive at the exit at 1. He's got enough through the dog leg. Reddick still trying, but he is in 6th position so far. Logano leads this race up 18 and 60 of stage 1, 18,312 so far. Hello, Eddie. Watching along. Hi, everybody. Watching along in the YouTube and Twitch chats as we now see Ross Chastain side by side with the 2 of Austin Cindric coming across the line. Reddick still ahead. Cindric's up to 7th, Chastain down to 8th. Well, fabulous battles we're seeing as they come out. Chastain now in a battle with the 12 coming through Ryan Blaney. Blaney's got the inside line. He cuts into it now live. Blaney in the Champ 4 going for it and moves up into 7th position. Kyle Larson just behind him. Now you've got to remember team tactics here. The only Chevrolet in this fight for the Championship 4 is William Byron. He's got a Chevy behind him with Chase Elliott. Now, the Chevys are going to work together as a Chevys, as we know they did last time out. They were already doing it in practice, teaming up with each other, giving each other the toes around the circuit. It really annoyed Joey Logano. But Logano's out front in the Ford. He's fine. And then you've got the Toyota of Tyler Reddick and the other Ford of Ryan Blaney. So 2 Toyotas, a Ford and a Chevy. But actually, Reddick and Blaney are now together on the circuit, JT. They are right alongside. One board now with Blaney. And look ahead. That's actually, well, that's Chastain ahead of him. But, yeah, coming into it. No, but, yeah, they are together on the circuit. Reddick in 6th. Blaney in 7th.
Yep, and as we pass lap 19, now on lap 21. And on the scoring pylon on lap 19 of this race, the number 19 took over the scoring pylon on every single position number and Martin Truex Jr. on the LED board above that as well. So lap 19 of the 19 final full-time race took over the scoring pylon.
That was quite nice. I quite like that. 1 lap 22 now, about to start lap 23, but that was quite nice that they've lit up the timing pylon for him. Truex hoping he can win. He's finding a regular season star, but we'll keep an eye on it right now. Hamlin's on the outside. Through the dog leg, I still don't like how wide you can go into that first corner. It's just allowed the 77 of Carson Hocevar to sweep past Chastain and now go side by side alongside Denny Hamlin. And this is over the battle as well for 10th, 11th and 12th. But I don't like that as well. It's not fine. It's not cricket for me as we see Blaney closing in on Reddick. In fact, I'm impressed, if anything, by Blaney. I think they're JT and Jack. Started 17th. Had the caution. Already up in 7th.
Yeah, and then next up on the road for Ryan Blaney is Tyler Reddick. Also in the Championship 4. And all of the Championship 4 drivers in the top 7 at the moment. You've got Logano in 1st, Byron in 4th, and Reddick in 6th with Blaney in 7th. There's around 7/10 of a second between Reddick and Blaney on lap 25 of 60 in stage 1.
There's Truex, 1.4, the gap between him and Logano. So Logano, don't forget, there's no stage points on offer. They don't need to be. We've got this winner-takes-all mentality to go in here for the Championship 4. Let's take a look at the drivers across the trucks, the Xfinity and the Cup Series, giving a standing ovation to Martin Truex Jr. yesterday evening in the drivers' meeting with race control. And it was a salute to the old guard as well for Truex, and that was him getting ready in the car this morning before heading out onto the circuit. And the race started at 3:31 Eastern. But he's up in P2 at the moment. And Jack, I'd love to get your thoughts on this with Truex as well. He's going to do some starts next year. He's going to be in Xfinity for a couple as well. But how much
And
is
Trucks too.
And Trucks too is going all three things. How much is he going to be missed in this main series?
Definitely a lot. Truex, a very unique personality. I've grown on him a decent amount this last year. He's a great racer. One of the best of all time, the 2017 champion. Definitely will be missed. Great driver, and I'm sure Chase Briscoe will do a good job in his car next year.
And JT, we both remember when we came out of the pandemic as well. Truex was like fighting fit, wasn't he? He was right up there, challenging for so long, and he sort of got a rejuvenated energy after that little break we had from the series, and he's come into it and sort of gone, oh, I'll go a couple more years, but now he's decided to hang up the boots.
Yeah, absolutely. As well as I get deafened in my left ear by the officials radio with some interference as well. But Martin Truex Jr. started on pole for his final one, currently second, 1.4 seconds behind Logano. I'm expecting a top 10 finish from Truex, and I think everyone is hoping for a top 10 finish. There is a closer look at his helmet that he is wearing this weekend. A mix of what has happened in his career, a look into the past and into the present day on Truex Jr.'s helmet.
Fantastic look around as well for him as we take a look at Logano now. Just running across the line. Lap 30 of 60. We're halfway through stage number 1. Logano leads the race from Truex, Bell, Byron and Chase Elliott. So that's how it leads so far. But lucky we don't have to stay for too much longer because we've got the track audio from the battle screen, the stationary camera at the top of the monitor. Hopefully as well next year we might be able to use this on some of the races. But we also know that when we get to tracks like Bristol, they've got webcams. Phoenix used to have a webcam. They don't have one anymore. Don't worry though. Next weekend, 2 weeks time, we're at Las Vegas, aren't we, for Formula One? And they've got track cameras in via CCTV. And yes, we are working for a way to get them on the air. That's going to be a lot of fun. And also, I know NASCAR's ending, but how happy is everybody that we don't have to stay up until midnight on Sundays anymore for the next couple of months?
How happy am I that I get to do more stuff and go to more different places?
That is very true. I'm personally looking forward to the fact that next week it only becomes Formula One after that. MotoGP ends and then we're all good. Yeah. Also, as I'd just like to point out, because I've just seen he's put it in the YouTube chat as well, Adam's birthday is in 2 weeks' time on the Sunday of the Grand Prix. So, Adam, happy birthday for 2 weeks' time. I'm sure we'll say that when we get to the racing as well. Just taking a look quickly at Kyle Larson and Denny Hamlin as they come across the line together. They're just sort of staying still, not in a direct battle with each other right now as well. They are running in 9th and 10th position, with Larson ahead of Hamlin, but Hamlin's looking very racy out of turn 2. He's trying to get in the toe, and he's got a great exit, and in fact Larson was like he backed out of it. Hamlin got a great exit, he sailed round the outside there, JT, and he's taken up now into 9th position.
Yeah, absolutely, and that just changes on the timing screen as you mention it. Lap 35 of 60 into the second half of stage 1 now as NBC rejoin us.
Yep, got it on. Looking through the championship 4 so far. Okay,
it's gotten to a point, Josh,
where
my first meeting trackside next year is Wednesday the 1st of January.
But isn't your last one literally the 31st?
No, it was meant to be the 28th of December, but we're not doing that anymore.
Oh,
so
JT, honestly, you're going to wear yourself out at this point.
No. At least I kind of get a pass on the championship final next year because I'm going to watch touring cars.
Which one?
NASCAR.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you're not here for next year's season finale, are you? Forgot about that. Yeah.
I will be here, just not here.
Yeah. That's pretty much how we're all going to remember that as well. Throughout it all. But next year's already well up and truly in planning. We've been having the start of FIA Formula E. All their pre-season testing was covered here on JB Motorsports, including their simulation race. We're going to isolate that as well as all the press conferences and interviews gathered from everybody, and we'll have that in a special season preview show, which is going to come up the week before the race in Sao Paulo, Brazil, which is on December the 8th, with everything running out December the 9th with Formula 1. Also a reminder that next week we're going to be in Barcelona for the Solidarity Grand Prix of MotoGP, racing with Valencia as well to raise money, and the season finale of that series. We will be covering as well the post-season test. We'll grab some guests on as well. Let's head down and hear from Ty Gibbs.
Ben, what kind of feedback were you getting from the car?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely a big hit. I made contact with the wall, but I didn't think it was necessarily, too bad. And I went off into the dog leg, and we've been, really hard on the track there all week. And I think I just caught it at a bad angle, and it just took off from me. I had no control there, so it was really, really big hit, though.
At just 22.
All right, I thought there was going to be more to that conversation somehow.
I'm going to make you worried now, Josh, when I say this.
What?
I may not be here next year.
For what?
I may not survive the civil war that I'm going to.
You're going to America? I didn't know you were going there.
Josh!
He's not wrong, but still.
Look. It's the first race since the election, and all I'm saying is, what the America?
You've got the bleep button still, haven't you?
Yuri,
Not
please
loaded.
play America, idiot.
Don't want a nation under the Magna agenda. I love how they changed that as well.
No, I'm going to the British Civil War. I'm not going to America.
Okay. I didn't realise that we're having.
In other words, he's headed to a football match.
He's headed.
He's going to race the Celtic.
No, in other words, I'm going to the Bangers Civil War, North versus South.
Okay, never mind.
Alright, fair dues. Ooh, I've just seen something that's made me very happy for the end of the broadcast tonight.
Go on.
Sidemen abandoned in Europe 2, which means it's going to be a banger. I'll go watch that after. That's going to be nice. William Byron's pit crew, by the way, I'm seeing on the battle camera, are just starting to sit on the wall, and they're just getting some tyres and all that lot as well. So they're just slowly starting to get ready for the end of the stage, and some tyre changes. We're now watching the 45 of Tyler Reddick and the 12 of William Byron, lapping the 44 of JJ Yellerly. That's it from Cars Notes about.
So, Steve, that's sort of opposite handling issues on the opposite end of the racetrack. How often did you find that to be the case at Phoenix when you were on top of the pit box?
Every trip to Phoenix. That's what makes this 1 mile so magical, right? As we look right here, this is down the back straightaway into 3 and 4, a banked corner. There's more banking, more grip, higher minimum speeds. They roll the corner. Then this exit stays banked all the way to the start-finish line. Now they go through the dog leg where we saw Ty Gibbs' accident. Now we go down into 1 and 2, a flat, sweeping corner. I actually think the driver has more options here. Why this would be the more difficult corner because it's flatter. Look where Reddick is running. Up the racetrack. Blaney down bottom. So I believe the key here used to be the flat end, but with this new car, it's this actual banked end of the racetrack. I think if you're good through here, Jeff, you're going to have a good day.
Yeah, you can see how this racetrack presents an opportunity for drivers to run in multiple lanes. Blaney's a little bit quicker right now than Tyler Reddick. Tyler jumped to the higher lane, and the reason Reddick can't just drive by him is because right there, Blaney's got to turn his steering wheel a little bit more than Tyler Reddick because the radius is shorter.
Well, yeah, you're hugging the inside line, so whereas Reddick can keep it round the outside, Blaney's having to really sort of take it in now. There's a car in the way there as well. The 15 trying to jump out of the way across the line of Kaz Grala. Don't think it's managed it that much as they come into it. I don't know how far away my TV pitch is actually now. Look at this. Top 5. Logano, Truex, Bell, Byron and Elliott. Side-by-side coverage as well, which is good for me because I need to sync this back up again because there's been a bit of an issue with it. Blaney's looking on the inside line as well. Go on.
A little funny where the Civil War is taking place.
Where?
Hendersford.
Okay. Yeah, okay. That is a tiny bit bizarre, if I must say. Oh, my pause skills are fantastic. The 12 just crossed the line. To get it back on track with what we're seeing up here in the comms box as well. So, into the pit entry.
Because, to be fair...
Yeah?
Let's be honest. Hendersford is near Wolverhampton and Birmingham.
Yeah, and we all know Birmingham likes a bit of civil war, don't we? Autosport International.
I think we should...
Go on, Joe.
I think we should nuke Birmingham, personally. There's no saving that system.
Richie, run. The Birmingham Super Prix used to be a thing.
Who's in pit stall 40?
Probably Jeb Burton, I'd imagine.
Oh my, hang on a minute. Pit stall 40 is the 44 of JJ.
That's Haley.
Yeah. I did put the.
Okay.
I did put it on your driver.
NASCAR officials have just asked for security at that pit stall.
Okay.
What did Yaley do?
JT, I have. If you look at the notes I sent in Discord, your pit lane map.
It is in there, yes.
I know. I
haven't opened it.
Okay. I did send you all the notes for this one. Do you know?
Viewers.
Sorry, my TV screen's mocking me right now. I've got an advert for whiskey, and I'm not allowed alcohol for another 2 weeks. I love whiskey, and it's travellers as well. So I'm really annoyed. Go on, JT.
Yeah, viewers may not know this, but in previous times when Josh has posted his notes into the commentators chat for us to use, then when we use them, he says stop nicking his notes.
Mainly because I'm looking down trying to find that bit and you've already gone there, so it's like, oh, I may as well waste my time. Anyway, I always give you my notes. I work very hard on my notes. Look, these are the Formula 1s. Look how pretty they are. Very pretty notes. Love my
Every
notes.
single time I get a ping from Owl, I'm concerned.
So you should
It's just Jeb Burton radio, who says, this is the biggest piece of you-know-what I've driven in my life. Jeb Burton says about his 50 car.
I didn't know he drove Danica Patrick's car.
No, hold on. Danica Patrick's car wasn't bad.
She was just bad, yes.
We all know that car was more than capable. Let's just clarify that.
Yeah, let me send something in commentators chat. Hold on.
Is it the Danica Patrick change petition? Yeah.
No.
Everyone else see that? Good. We didn't sign it.
That looks cool, to be fair.
Everybody signed it. Let's have a look, sis. 6 to go. Logano's in traffic. Blaney's battling with the 45 as they come into the dogleg. He's looking to the inside line. He's got better traction. Can he get in the exit? No. So Reddick and Blaney doing battle for the stage at the moment. This is all where it's going to come to a cropper. Ooh. You know who Danica Patrick voted for, right? Yes. Yes, Adam, I do. I don't know how that woman can even call herself a woman. Voting to strip
Jack,
rights away, dear me.
Do you know what makes it even better?
What?
That it's the 25th running of the event, and it's currently North 12, South 12.
Nice.
Winner takes all.
Winner takes all here as well, because look, Logano's going to lap that traffic, and then we've still got Blaney and Reddick doing battle. 4 to go. Doesn't really matter this early in the stage, because stage doesn't matter today. In fact, if there's one race, guys, where we don't need stages, it's the Championship 4, don't you think? It's like, it's pointless here. You may as well glue the...
Some people would argue that most things that happen in NASCAR is pointless. But here we are.
Blaney's on the inside line, and Reddick is just giving him enough room at the exit. They almost touched as well. Down the back stretch, Blaney will get back in the tow into 3 and 4. Long sweep round, 2 to go in stage 1 before the caution comes out. Now we've got the 66 involved as well. Blocking out traffic, that's a Charge Fincham in there, who's in 38th position. Blaney's going down low. Reddick's up high. Blaney's got the drive coming out of turn 2, but the outside line's still coming for Reddick. Once again, he's able to march ahead. Logano's going to start the last lap of this stage. Wheel-to-wheel stuff so far over the line. White flag for stage 1. Blaney's on the inside line through turn 1 and 2. He's going to try and get it done, and he's through. Yes! Blaney gets up ahead on the last lap before Logano is going to take it. It'll be the green checkered flag. Stage 1 goes to the 2-time champion of Joey Logano. Will he get that by the time the night ends? Logano, Truex, Bell, Byron, Elliott the top 5 as the caution comes out. Blaney, Reddick, Hamlin, Larson and Austin Cindric rounds out your top 10. Caution's out here. Game, set, match. What are we going to see for the remainder of the day? A lot more entertaining action. Stage 2 up next. And it really is going to be an interesting stage there, JT, because there's so much more on the line as we cut now to our breaks. What do you think of the first stage?
Well, it was Stage 2 podcast part 1.
60 laps. Now we've got to do it for, well, until like 185. So how many?
125, I think it is. Something stupid like that.
And the fuel window being at 90 laps, we're going to see pit stops now around as well.
Yes, so hello everyone, welcome to the Stage 2 podcast, and our first topic is that there's been a major Aurora storm tonight, and it has died off, so don't bother looking for now. And plus half the country is covered in cloud.
And half of America is
I'm
now
still
Alexa
mad.
Clown. I can go all day.
I'm not even going there.
Pace car's coming out of turn 4 now as well to get it all up.
So yeah, I don't think I can escape trackside because my first 2 meetings of the year is 1st of January and the 4th of January.
You see, my first could be in January, but in Birmingham.
At
Yeah.
the NEC.
Yeah, and there's a problem now because they're celebrating Formula 1's 75th anniversary, and they're going to have every team there and some drivers. Ollie Behrman's going to be there, but on the Saturday. Now, on that Saturday, it's Formula E, but not until late. So what I could do is miss the first couple of sessions.
What Saturday is that?
13th or something or other. I could miss
That
the
would
first
be
couple.
a Monday.
Oh,
So
well,
it must be the 11th.
It's Kellyanne's birthday, so yeah. But I could miss.
Oh, what a shame. I am not doing anything on that day. Time to change that.
What I could do is then commentate on the race from the hotel room, like we did in MotoGP, and then.
Yeah, because there are hotels that link on, isn't there? Because it's massive.
Yeah.
At the NEC.
Yeah, and then of course we've got the positive side of having content to fill in during the Formula 1 pre-season testing when we have our most views. So we go down there, do a little show, and then everything's there for live coverage. Anyway, right now, pit stops are getting ready. Let's head over to NBC.
Here's Kim Coon.
Yeah, something to point out before we see pit stops for William Byron. They have an advantage in their pit box. They have pit stall 1, so there's nobody in front of them as they race off pit road.
That was right.
But Ty Gibbs falling out of the race, they were pitted right behind him. Now they have a clear opening, Dave, for the entire race. race.
Tyler Reddick's team believed they would be on the curved portion of Phoenix Raceway's pit road, so last week at Martinsville, instead of picking an optimal pit box on the straightaway, they picked a curved pit box so they could practice getting the handoff from the spotter to the crew chief. There's a verbal handoff that happens to get the driver into the correct spot so he can hit his marks and the crew can do their job well. What an option to practice that
Drivers
last
are
week.
in.
Parker.
And Joe Logano leads the field here onto pit road. The team was telling him the only place he was getting beat by Martin Truex Jr. was down into turn 3. He was over slow in the corner. He's asked Paul Wolfe to loosen him up a little bit on the entry into turn 3. They've also asked him to stop shorten his boxes. The 21s and P15 will be coming around him.
Tyler Reddick told his team that trying to run the low line, the yellow line, it just gets a little bit too free. Freer in 3 and 4 especially would help, Marty.
Plus 11 in stage 1 day for Ryan Blaney, who was finally able to pass Tyler Reddick. He said if I had to tackle one issue, it would be more grip off the corner, both ends, Kim.
As you see, William Byron, bottom right, you saw that chassis adjustment. He said he needed help on exit. That was his biggest struggle. It was swinging, meaning loose.
Elliott,
so they did make that adjustment, and they're going to race off pit road, lead the timing line a little further, though, this year.
Look at that for an effort from Chase Elliott.
Wow, what
Christopher
form.
Bell gains a spot.
51
Logano
too
lost
fast.
a bunch as everybody resets
Enjoy.
in preparation for Stage 2 Championship Day. Who do you like?
Well, it's certainly getting entertaining, isn't it, guys? That was a great pit stop battle.
Yeah, because the NEC is massive, because on one side you've got the NEC, and then on one side you've got the airport all connected, so it's absolutely massive there.
So, yeah, it's just train tickets going
Let's have
down.
another look at Logano's pit stop.
What have you got?
Just having a look as we cut away to the aerial camera, so amazing replay by the international feed.
Yeah, Corey LaJoy, penalty to the rear, too fast on pit road, as JT mentioned earlier. That is 51 of Corey LaJoy.
Who's boxed now?
As well as... what are you going to say?
Someone's just boxed, and I can't tell who it is.
Probably Yaley, he's that far behind.
3 cars down pit road, actually, so over the last 3 were. I think one of them was JJ Yeller. Yeah, you're right. Eric Jones could have been one as well. It's hard to tell on the back half of that little track because we're not zoomed in on the monitors. As you take a look. So, yeah. Then we've got, I was thinking, definitely go down to Autosport, get some interviews, get some shows together, and then also the big thing is don't go to make a show, go to get interviews that we can use throughout the season. So it's sort of like you sacrifice at the start, but then you've got interviews that you can use in the testing coverage and the opening races, that sort of thing. So just more and more content. We've got a big plan for 2025. Why am I taking... okay. Honestly, big plans for 2025. Still need to find a team for
Content.
Superbikes. Yeah, need to find us. We need to find out how we're doing all the bike stuff as well. Need a new team. I can't do everything.
Because you decided to do all of the bike stuff.
Yes, I did. And let's go back to NBC as we get ready to go back to Green soon.
Bringing the next
Like
generation.
we don't do 15 and 15 already.
Technically, it's 20 now because we've added so much more. If you think about it, so NASCAR made it 16, Daytona made it 17, 18 then as well became Macau. So yeah, sort of spirals in.
That's led in that first
Time
stage.
to go bang my head on a wall.
Here's Logano.
8 seconds. Watch this right front. Tire off. Oh, fumble, bang, hits the wheel, tire on. It just looks so minuscule, but 11.8. We're hoping to see 10-second pit stops, so 1.8 seconds slower than expected, Jeff.
Yeah, I talked to Paul Wolfe Friday afternoon, or Saturday afternoon rather, and he said the only thing he wanted his pit crew to do is what they've done all year long. He doesn't want world record pit stops. He just wants nice, smooth, steady pit stops. That wasn't what that one was, so they just got to focus and just go get back in rhythm.
Let's get the thoughts of Brad, Kyle, and DJ on what they witnessed on that opening round of stops, fellas.
Well, what you witnessed on the opening round of stops is there's just as much pressure on these pit crews as there is on the drivers. That's all we talked about pre-race was the pressure on the drivers, but On pit road, 9 seconds. You're under a microscope.
Yeah, that 22 car was outstanding out front. Now we're going to see what he's got back in traffic a little bit. But hey, if you're going to get the nerves out of the way and have that, do it now, not later.
I absolutely agree. I thought Joey Logano was outstanding on the racetrack. They made a little bit of a mistake, but they've got a bulldog behind that wheel and a heck of a race car, Lee.
So just spicing it up a little bit for what was almost a near perfect opening stage for Joey Logano.
It was nearly. Started second, best of the championship 4, takes the lead on that 10th restart, wins stage 1 as well. So it's just all going perfect. We're getting ready. Oh, hang on. Pace car came on pit road and almost crashed. The pace car has had an accident on pit road. The pace car has hit the bollards. I've never seen this before. The pace car got took out.
This is 101, everyone.
The pace car got took out by Chase Elliott. I have never...
That is...
Wow.
Chase Elliott, you are a legend now. I forgive you for all your past sins.
The safe...
Not going on this restart.
Late decision, says Chase Elliott. Pace car, I'm looking at it right now. He's got a damaged system, and I think they're gonna, change the pace. Oh, the pace car's going the wrong way round the circuit now. The pace car's gone behind the wall. Pace car's got a puncture. Pace car's got a puncture.
Oh no!
Wow! Pace car has got a flat front right tyre, and it's all because pace car turned in.
Red flag.
Race is suspended. Wow!
Oh my!
And this is all because the pace car has crashed on pit entry. The red flag is out.
This is a NASCAR moment. This is such a NASCAR moment.
In all my years of commentating, I don't think I've ever seen that. The safety car has caused a red flag. Wow! Michael Jordan can't stop laughing.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Look at the marshal
This
disease.
is why we want you. This is why we want you to cover NASCAR.
I'm not even kidding, by the way. It is confirmed. We've gone. It may be yellow still, but we are under a red flag. The race is suspended. So red flag.
From race control, withdraw yellow, display the red.
Yeah, there we go. JT's lights are flashing, and now we have gone to the red flag. Needed a bit of a refresh there.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Let's take a look at it.
They have now taken the backup pace car and put it out on the field.
Red flag! Safety car! Crashes!
But you need a backup pace car, concerns me.
I've just seen the backup pace car come out onto the circuit as well, but we're under a command red.
Is that one of the safety trucks, or is that the NASCAR Truck Series safety car?
I don't know. What's going on there?
Or is that one of the rescue units?
There's 2 Camaris going out there. I need to change my shoes. So, JT, you can see the pictures. I'll hand to you.
I'm gonna look at who is at the. Right, I am looking right now. That is one of the NASCAR response vehicles that has had to stop at the front because of the safety car crashing out. If we have a look on my screen just quickly, if I put on Chase Elliott's camera as well, let's try Christopher Bell's. Chase Elliott's on the rear. It's the only option that we've got. Hopefully Christopher Bell is at the front. Yeah, that is the NASCAR response unit which responds to incidents. That's not even the pace truck for the NASCAR Truck Series. Now they're having to put some sand down on the track because of some fluid, it looks like, just outside of the dogleg. Coming around now.
That was the most NASCAR moment of all NASCAR moments. All I gotta say on that.
My dad has no idea what just happened because I messaged him saying NASCAR moment and he's just said I've just turned back onto it. Amazing.
Yeah. Someone says, don't worry about it, they're filming the Days of Thunder sequel.
Water bottles are being given out to drivers. That's how hot it is around here. And the battle camera is following the safety car in the pit lane, and that's quite some substantial damage that it's got to it on the rear of it. But if that isn't a NASCAR moment, I don't know what is.
1970s when someone stole the pace car and drove it for 3 laps.
Yeah.
That was quite funny, to be fair. There's also, what's his name, Montoya spinning and destroying a jet dryer. And the only other thing I can properly remember there being a proper NASCAR event is, do you remember the truck race earlier this year?
Yeah.
When Marco Andretti's entire rear suspension fell off.
Yeah.
That was a NASCAR moment. I literally said at the time, I don't think I've ever seen that before in any racing series.
Yeah, that was a proper NASCAR moment. They are now got a recovery truck. They have...
Oh my god.
Look at the battle cam, Josh.
I'm on it. I can see it. Second time this year, by the way. Second time. It's ridiculous. They've literally carried it away. Second time this year we've had a safety car crash. The first, of course, but Mailander at Monza. And before that, the last time I was in the States. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, sorry, I've just been told the safety car's been added to the DVP, guys.
Let's head down to the pit lane with NBC, Marty Snyder.
I am Blaney. So it's kind of a moment of levity here with what happened with the pace car, but does it give you a moment to kind of step back and sort of reevaluate how stage 1 went?
Yeah, it's a little break for us for sure. Like you said, we can look at what we did, kind of look at some of the changes that maybe our other teammates have made and some of the things that they were fighting. We had a decent speed there, but want to make it a little bit better.
All right, so let's talk about Ryan was really having to work hard to get around Tyler Reddick. Did he maybe find something that can help him later in the race?
Yeah, he definitely ran the apron a lot that run and, started making a little bit of time. Our 3 and 4 was pretty good, and I think he made 1 and 2 a little bit better as we went. I think he picked some of that up from the 45.
So while it was not a good stop for the 22 team, it was a good stop for the 12 team lead. They gained 2 spots here on that last stop.
And even though he's always traveling around the world, the captain, Roger Penske, is here on site watching 2 of his drivers.
What?
Josh.
2 of his drivers what? The worst time.
For a
there we
NASCAR Cup Series title.
Go on, JT, because the pictures are lagging.
Engine 3 fired.
All right, we're going to go green
Yeah, NASCAR Chasm is having an absolute field day with this one.
Oh, go on, why?
Oh, God.
Caution for the pace car. Send out the pace car. Oh. Hold on.
Red flag withdrawn. We are back to green.
Green?
Well, yellow.
Oh my God, I need to send this meme in commentators chat. Hold on.
I don't know what the stream's up to. Leave it.
I sent that meme in commentators chat.
So it's annoying that we don't have USON to be able to plumb in at this time as well. So we'll be under for a while. The pace car hit the... yes. Yeah. Google user. So bizarre to see that happen. But we're under the yellow flag now. Red flag has been withdrawn.
Yeah, I just sent a meme in commentators chat about it. Do you know I've got to?
I'm not getting we've got no TV pictures up here at the moment, so I need to go fix that before we head back to green. JT, all yours again.
Thank you. And, well, NASCAR Chasm, continuing. CF1 with your virtual safety car. You are robbing yourselves of awesome moments like this, I'm just saying. Amazing. And, well, others, like Dirty Mo Media, when you aren't paying attention on the highway and your exit is right now, turn now, go! Twitter's having a field day with this. NASCAR says they won't re-choose and will be 1 to go next time they get to the finish line. So They are on 1 to go now.
Oh. I will just say we have had a NASCAR moment of all time. I think a season full of NASCAR moments. We've got to end it with a final race having a NASCAR moment.
Time of red, 5 minutes 47 seconds. Cause of red, cleanup of the sandbarrows after the pace car crashed into them under caution. Anyway, coming to the green, pace car in pit lane safely. And we are Chase Elliott on the inside, on the outside, Christopher Bell. Pace car has a little bit of a snap in pit lane, but it's
fun
safe
again, guys.
Restart!
As well.
Go! Elliott springs down low. Byron's directly behind him as well. Hamlin's in there. Hamlin and Byron trying to take for second place. Bell the leader. Logano's got past Hamlin as well, so a good restart so far. JT, that's exactly what they needed to do.
Yeah, absolutely. Round they go, and that was very close to the rear of Christopher Bell. That was Chase Elliott going down the backstretch in towards turn 3 we go now. Blaney on the outside of Byron side by side for the top championship 4 place. You've got Logano and Reddick just further back. Blaney up to 3rd. It's Blaney, Byron, Logano 3rd, 4th, 5th. Reddick in 8th for your championship 4 as we go in towards turn 2.
Look at Byron. Byron's coming down low. He's going to try and take it away. He's alongside Blaney. And Hamlin.
Truex all over Logano right now.
Logano swings around the outside of Hamlin. You're right, Truex right on the back of that barrel as well. Byron still staying on the inside line with Blaney on the outside. Elliott's backed off for second. And Truex trying to go high. Logano battling with Hamlin. They don't need to do that. Truex in the slipstream. Hamlin on down low. Gets alongside into 3. They're catching up now with Byron. Over the line again. They've got to remain calm there, guys. I don't think they are. And Truex is through. Truex round the outside. Gets Ed Hamlin. Look, he's going to breeze him with ease. Easily done. Almost so. It was embarrassing, JT.
Tough move from Martin Truex there. Anyway, JT, on to you.
I'm continuing to have a look at Twitter. Cupscene.com. The pace car driver has been evaluated and released from the infield care centre but refused to talk to media after exiting. Sand barriers hit in the 2024 Cup Series season. Pace car driver at Phoenix 3, everyone else 0.
Well, Neil,
someone I just saw. I've got someone else on Twitter about you I just saw. I think this is a bit of unnecessary slander here. Someone says, who let Leland Honeyman drive the pace car?
Who let Logan Sargent?
Who let Connor Jones drive the pace car?
We're in the middle of the desert. Plenty of replacement sand available. This was meant to happen here. And the crew chief of the number 9 it was mentioned earlier, but I didn't realise it actually was said on the radio. I just let them know they're on the DVP. They've got 6 minutes, can't work on it under red. That was on the official number 9 radio.
So, the 77 coming back to on the inside. He's battling hard with the 45. That, of course, coming on for Tyler Reddick. Reddick's got the outside line. Well, I'm watching this on Battle Cam and not even on my main monitor up here at the moment as well. It's giving us a better side-by-side angle. Over the line they come once again and almost spinning out. The 77 going right down low into the dog leg, but not being able to get the traction, and now does get the traction ahead of him. The 45 having to stay round the outside. Couldn't get anything on that move. So Reddick's now
This is why you don't sit in the far left lane and dart across 4 lanes of traffic because your exit is in 50 feet.
Looking at you, BMW drivers.
With no indicator.
But they just indicate the wrong way.
Or Max Verstappen. Just going to say, I turn now. Good luck, everybody else.
Oh my god, I love that meme so much.
I do. Las Vegas is going to be fun though. Down the Las Vegas Strip, Max Verstappen just turns and eliminates everybody. Cars flying everywhere as he takes the championship. And Danny Ricciardo just imposes his seat.
Also, speaking of the driver who's on our screen right now, and he's just gone absolutely amazing, but Carson Hocevar last week locked up the Rookie of the Year title. Thought I'd mention.
Forgot about that. Yeah,
Thought I'd mention that. Congratulations, Carson Hocevar, who has somehow managed to beat Josh Perry and still managed to have a number of Carson Hocevar moments throughout the season.
If anyone wanted to know, the last time the pace car was involved in an accident here in NASCAR, besides contact from Kyle Busch, Tony Stewart and Dale Earnhardt, it was 1988 where Brad Nossinger crashed into the pace car after Winston opened
right now.
Have you been the Oracle?
Oh, I just...
How did you get that? Oh, that's a great stat.
Following Seth Eggert on Twitter.
Oh, right, okay.
Have I called it,
And
Josh?
the last time the pace car was involved in a crash in a stock car race, not even NASCAR, just the whole of stock cars, 1999, when Joe Cooksey crashed into the pace car during an ARCA race at Daytona.
Why does it not surprise me that it was an ARCA race?
Pretty much not really surprised.
Lack of talent in that series.
I'd like to say I was surprised, but not really with an ARCA race. Those things can just go mad anywhere as well, as they come into it.
Speaking of ARCA, not a single full-time driver won the main series this season.
Well, there's a surprise.
Stay True podcast is in full effect.
Yes, it is.
125 laps. We've got 101 to go.
I got a Too Good To Go delivery box this week.
Oh!
Because they do them now, Josh.
Can we find out who the pace car driver is actually, just so we can embarrass them?
Only it's Sergio Perez. No, I'm joking.
It will be soon.
If the rumours are true, then yes, probably.
Well, the rumour is that Danny Ricciardo is going to be driving for Red Bull in Las Vegas, Qatar and Abu Dhabi. That's supposed to be announced next week.
Even an official NASCAR on NBC account. We have a caution for the pace car.
I've never seen that in a race before. It's quite a weird thing to sort of have in an actual race. But hey, we move.
Me, come over. Pace car driver, I can't. I'm controlling the NASCAR field right now. Me, my parents aren't home. Pace car driver.
Oh dear. Can somebody make one about Donald Trump and Danica Patrick?
Oh god, that is the couple out of... I don't know, I speak, I'm in trouble.
They're spooky and they're scary.
Oh god.
Who
I suppose
will
she doesn't
replace
even get that
Checo?
many views by Danica Patrick.
Yeah, I know. Who's going to replace Checo? Danny Ricciardo, apparently, for the last 3 races. That's what we're hearing. It's not been made official yet, but I don't think Perez is going to remain in that seat for the last 3 races. It's just one of those rumours that are going around the mill again.
Oh yeah, I'm just visiting Danica Patrick's YouTube channel. She's struggling to get 10,000 views on a 360k sub channel. That is poor.
Whereas we, at 5.6, often exceed that by quite a lot on the big races. Okay.
I have flipped an image which is perfect representation.
Do you think Danica will come on our channel? Just saying. If we had If we had Danica on this channel, Omi would probably resign.
Danica Patrick came on, our viewership would go down.
I could offer a KFC, you know, Kentucky Fried Cat.
Oh my god.
I've got 4 more years of these jokes. I hope you're ready for it.
Help us all.
Yeah.
When you're driving down the highway and you see a Bucky sign.
or the McRib. Nothing's going on. We're waiting for our first. They've all pitted and they can go long. We're effectively waiting until like 90 of this stage. Or caution. Odds to win the championship, Ryan Blaney at 110, Logano 240, Byron 250, Reddick 1 plus 750. If I was a betting man,
ignoring that.
This is something that Jack would say. In a season full of NASCAR moments, that might have been the most NASCAR moment.
Yeah, I think it was.
I can't remember who said that. Was that Jeff Gluck or
Eric?
Penalty.
Who for?
Michael McDowell. Too fast on pit road.
Well, the season that started so high for him has now actually gone low. So there you go. Championship 4 currently would see Ryan Blaney be the champion for the second year running.
I've just gone on Facebook Marketplace, guys, and there is a gently used new 2025 Camry for sale.
One careful owner. Come on, Jack.
I think I know what car that is. Bit of sand on it. Jen Burton screen time.
NASCAR pace car. I'm ahead. Ow. Oof.
Danger car as well. It would have been funny if he took out the championship contenders though. That would have been hilarious.
That would have been a moment of all time.
Oh, the safety car spins, takes out Ryan Blaney.
Old LaJoy has hit the wall, apparently.
Having a look at our battle camera. Nothing on that one. We're watching the same pictures that you are at home, actually.
Nathan lost.
Right, time for me to get serious again. I'm sending a look how hard the impact was from Ty Gibbs.
Oh yeah,
I've sent it in commentators chat.
We need to be able to get these on air somehow for next year.
Get my memes.
Yeah, that was quite
I think
hard
that's
hit,
enough Twitter for one day. I've just seen an AI of if Biden was a NASCAR driver.
Finally, someone Corey LaJoy will finish ahead of.
Ouch.
I am a Division 1 LaJoy hater.
We haven't had this for a couple of months, have we, actually? While we've been I've been ill, we've been covering Formula 1 and all that lot.
Look at that, Martin Truex Jr. in 2004.
Nothing's changed. Oops. I've just dropped Ryan Blaney on the floor. There we go.
And he's out of the race.
He landed upside down as well.
That foreshadowing.
Oh, I hope not. As NBC go to a break. But yeah, all these stats I've got, I did make my own notes of them, but we get these from NASCAR. So they're all the notes that they tell us about how many wins they've had this year and wins in playoffs. Interesting enough, they've all had 3 wins this season. That's something I didn't know. Ryan Blaney, Joey Logano, Tyler Reddick, and William Byron, they've all had 3 victories this season across the year, which I think is quite impressive. Usually you don't see that similarity between them all in the Championship 4, but still.
NASCAR are now hiring for a new pace car driver.
If only I knew an American who was recently fired and is now out of work. The name escapes me. I don't know.
Does it start with Logan?
Yeah, it sounds like it. Just doodling, you know. He's got habits of crashing.
Chandler Smith, your time is calling. We just say how bad I feel for Chandler Smith, by the way.
I don't know why, but I'm now actually starting to draw a little safety car on my notes. I don't know why.
We're hitting the fan barriers.
I don't know. Hang on a minute. It's hard to get the doors right. There's my art
Josh
skill.
decides to draw a safety car, which will probably be able to do more laps than the current NASCAR pace car.
I've just drawn.
We've got a race, kind of.
I've just drawn on my television with my pen. I've drawn on my television, guys, with my pen. But yeah, there's the pretty little safety car. Can you see it? There you go. I'm not an art student.
I'm glad. Better than I could do.
I don't know. I just started drawing. Megan's could probably draw one better, but she's not coming to the commentary box, unfortunately.
Oh,
what?
NASCAR Chasm is on fire today.
Blaney's now been to third
I feel
place.
grateful that Martin Truex Jr. had a tremendous career and was able to go out on his own terms, because not everyone from New Jersey gets to do that.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no! And we're off the air. That's it. Good night, guys. All done.
Bye, guys.
Pleasure.
Martin Truex ended his full-time career at Phoenix, doing what he loved best, being peed off at Joey Logano.
I can't get my jacket back on. Yeah, fair dues. It's alright. People, if you tune in this week for the NASCAR race, and then tune in next week, in 2 weeks' time for the Las Vegas race, you're just going to think I'm constantly wearing fancy clothes. Yes, I've got the tux out ready again. Are you on that broadcast, JT, or are you moonlighting again?
I'm gonna be on it very tired.
Underneath the lamppost. Yeah, so yeah, suits on then, chaps. Suits on.
No.
Oh, it's Vegas. Am I the only one who's gonna be dressed up again? Adam wore a suit last year. JT, you even wore a suit. Come on, it's.
Wait. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's that annoying one where I get home from Ringwood, then I have to stay up for Formula 1, so I will have no sleep. Yeah.
So you can just put a suit on. It's easy. I've got my velvet tux ready again. I've got the bow tie. All
You
ready to
think
go.
I'm wearing a suit with zero sleep, Josh?
It's alright, you try commentating in them. It's a nightmare. Commentating in a suit is not easy. Yeah, Adam says he dressed up last year, so did I. Megan had a jacket on, if I remember correctly. She's going to go with a jacket again this year, though. Yeah, it's Vegas. You gotta have fun and dress up a little bit. And it's Championship Day. It's a big finale, like this. Next year, 25 laps until pit stops, I've just heard over my radio. So that's fantastic news as we take a look at William Byron, who's currently in 4th place. Blaney's up to 2nd, he's past Elliott.
Josh.
Go on.
I actually think the safety car incident happened on lap 69.
Oh my.
Nice.
They're so mature.
Nice. That's how it works. Oh, by the way, if anybody wants to know why Formula 1 was reduced to 69 laps, it was because Lando Norris decided that an extra formation lap was needed.
Still somehow didn't get a penalty for it.
Yeah. Me and Will Wood actually had a discussion about that. And I think he's writing an article, if it's already come out, I'm not too sure, about the fact that Carlos Sainz did it last year at Monza. The exact same thing, and didn't get a penalty. So I found that interesting. So yeah, but me and Will Ward had a great discussion about it. Hi Will, if you're watching, nice to see you again.
This is me just going, yep.
Well,
to say that I haven't even watched lap 0.
Well,
the only thing I've seen from the Brazilian Grand Prix was Lance Stroll's masterpiece.
Were you not here?
Armstrong Masterclass.
No,
Oh,
I was at France.
Oh, right. You missed a red flag.
I know I did.
And Max
missed
Verstappen
5
won.
red flags in qualifying.
Yeah, but Max
He missed
Verstappen
the
won.
drive of his life.
Yeah. To be fair, I quite enjoyed the Brazilian Grand Prix. It felt like 2003.
Oh, we always do.
Yeah. Felt like 2003. It was a bit of everything. And now we've got Las Vegas, which is going to be an utter, well... I'm trying to think of a
I thought the Vegas race last year was pretty good, to be honest.
Oh, it was. It was great. But this year, I'm not too sure how it's going to go with everybody being competitive.
Breaking news of the Car 9 radio. I said hit the pace car, not wreck the pace car.
Tried to do a Kyle Busch
It's
in
like-
New Hampshire.
It's like that sniper rifle, do you remember? You see the man in the white shirt? Pfft, he is my son, do not kill him. It's like, well, don't say it! Don't say this here!
If YouTube tutorials be like, you see that black cable? Do not pull it out. If you pulled it out, do not plug it back in. Otherwise, it will self-combust.
Oh, great. You mean this black cable here? That doesn't work, apparently. So, if you heard my instruction earlier, it sounded like it wasn't on. That's why. I had to duck down to the headset mic. So that's why I'm on the headset mics, everybody, because the lead's bust, because Megan decided to put her entire weight on the lead and break it a couple of weeks ago. And it's just getting worse and worse since then as well.
Is that the second cable you've broken in a month?
Yes. Yeah, I brought 3 5 years ago, and they've all broken. So I'm in a really great position. Thank you. In fairness, next year we're going to try and go wireless when we're doing trackside stuff. Because as much as
Bob Puckcraft says...
Nothing, apparently. I was going to say, because...
he says, Reddick says, will want to be freed up a little bit more. A reply was, any word on how free the pace car was?
Well, yeah, I was going to say, we're going to try and go wireless for microphones next year, because as much as I love Louise Goodman, being tethered to her and having to walk at her pace was quite a strenuous day. She walks so fast, doesn't she, JT?
Green flag pit stops!
Denny Hamlin down to the pits.
Their efforts into helping the 45 of Tyler Reddick as he made his first championship appearance. So they'll look for a slight air pressure adjustment on that 11 car.
Knocked the rear.
As the 22 makes his way onto pit road.
Right, Cam, as he comes down pit road,
I
as
had
his
to
cycle
literally
start
run
here, he was
to keep
asking
up
the
with
team
Louise.
for more drive
so
off
fast.
than turn, which means he needs to be able to put the power down better.
Oh, they
exit
took out
the
it
22.
in the
He gets
7.
stopped there by Justin Haley coming out of his stall. This will slow down their cycle
Haley.
here. It'll be 4 tires and trying to have those adjustments between 2, Kim.
Loose tyre.
As William Byron makes his way, again, he has got pit stall 1. This squad, one of the best on pit road. They've been intact all 3 seasons of the next gen car. Like we reported, William Byron just a little bit tight through the center. 4 fresh Goodyear tires fuel, Dave.
Tyler Reddick wanted 4 fresh Goodyear tires with an air pressure adjustment to free it up just a little bit more. He thinks that'll help, Marty.
Highest running championship 4 driver Ryan Blaney is the last of the championship 4 drivers to come to pit road. He said he was losing a little bit of rear grip as the run went on, but he told Jonathan Hassler, keep going the direction
Briscoe
you went on that
and
first
Haley.
stop. And it's been a good start to the day for this team Penske pit crew. They gained
Oh,
2 spots here
gold
on
flag.
the last caution stop. We'll see what they do here under green.
Yep, as the boys just said as well, Briscoe too fast on pit road, Haley uncontrolled tyre, both have received a pass through from race control as they come out as well. Bell's out there too. 4 tyres change for Busher and Burton right now. Truex and Hamlin have dropped a lap right now, so has Elliott and Byron. They're all still waiting to come into the pit lane. Larson leads, and here's Bell down pit lane as well. Larson on the back of the 12 of, as well as Ryan Blaney. So this is all going to come up now for the championship battle. Well, this is getting fun, isn't it, guys? This is exactly what we were waiting for. Feisty, aggressive racing coming into it. Yeah, well, I'm just having to... Oh, what are you looking at?
A reply to the pace car.
What?
I thought they told the manufacturers not to manipulate the race.
Toyota. Red flag, everybody.
There goes Toyota.
Yeah.
And a new penalty has been announced. Pace car is going to the end of the longest line.
Tyler Reddick, of course, in the 45 racing. But this was the 7 crew of Justin Haley blocking the 22 of Joey Logano coming into the pit box there. Logano did well on the brakes not to cause an accident, so good job from him there to keep it up, and good job not to go into the wall, because that was quite close between them.
The funny thing is that they actually parked the pace car after it got hit.
They did, yeah. It's BTW. Which I think is quite funny.
And it did actually go behind the wall.
So, just keeping an eye out. All my notes on the desk. As Hamlin on the inside line gets ahead of the 77 and right behind, so does Logano. Logano now finding himself right where he didn't want to be, behind the team owner of 2311 Racing. That, of course, being Denny Hamlin, and can easily now block him for as long as he wants. Logano is not going to like this one bit. So it's Blaine
in response to the pace car at a meeting and a class of teaching kids road safety, and that, kids, is why you don't drink and drive.
We've got a battle between Haley, Logano, and Truex. Logano going on the inside of Hamlin into turn 4. Truex just behind into the dog leg. I think, yeah, still side by side. Look at the aerial camera. Logano's going to have the inside line. Hamlin's not going to like the fact that we've got the 5 just ahead of them. They're side by side. I think that's going to be the 5 getting out of the way. Truex gets in the slipstream. Hamlin goes up towards the wall, and they nearly make contact. Logano nearly getting taken out, the pair of them. And Truex would have seen that. He backs off, side by side over the line, nearly bunching together as well. Truex gets the drag. Larson comes in for a pit stop. That's going to drop him to the back as well. Truex tries to sneak up high. Logano's gone through on the bottom. And Logano gets ahead of Denny Hamlin. So that puts Logano into 9th position. Right now, Ryan Blaney in P4 has that championship advantage.
Guys, we're forgetting something.
It's still Stage 2 podcast?
That and the backup pace car didn't go to the rear of the field.
Damn.
For a backup car.
Grateful.
Just having some news.
Jimmy Johnson was in this race, okay.
Yeah, it's his 9th start of the season for Jimmy Johnson here at this circuit. And previously, take a look at my notes, Jimmy Johnson's won here 3 times. Sorry, he's had pole here 3 times, won here 4 times, 16 top 5 finishes, 22 top 10, and only 2 DNFs at this circuit as well.
And how many laps down is he? Oh, 1.
1 lap down.
1. Not bad, to be fair.
Yeah. Jimmy, no offense.
You right?
I just coughed.
You right?
Yeah, no, I'm playing, but okay. I want to say, Jimmy, just take my advice, retire.
Hey, only one commentator's allowed to nearly die this year, and that'll be me. Thank you very much.
You were this close to dying, Josh.
I was... Get a bit closer. If it was one more day, guys, one more day.
One more day, this would have been JBMotorsports.
MB. Megan would have killed people to take over.
Okay, true.
Seth Egger is feeling like NASCAR cousin asking these questions. So, if the pace car crashes, would it be on the DVP clock? But how would it get off the DVP clock if it was on it, since it doesn't make laps under green?
Oh yeah, can't meet.
How can it meet minimum speed if it doesn't do laps under green?
When we watch them just drive the pace car out.
You see, in Formula...
No one thought of that, did they?
No. You see, in Formula 1, there's a minimum safety car delta that you have to meet to be made legal, which the safety car sets. So technically, The safety car's always in the race. Yeah. Well. Top 5, Bell, Blaney, Byron, Gilliland, and Ricky Steinhaus Jr. Watch out for a crash when we come back on NBC. It's side by side
And
coverage.
meanwhile, while NBC are on a break, it's time for some more memes.
Meme City.
This is Meme Review, JB Motorsports Edition.
I'm just glad that we don't have to
The
find
official
content for us.
Fox NASCAR account posted, "I want you to go out there and hit the pace car."
By the way, did you know that we're planning on doing a massive combinations of all of the races from this year, and saving them all together and streaming them on the run up to next year in the months. So right now,
I did not know that. So hello everyone watching in
Yes.
whatever year,
This is
date,
news to me.
month.
The amazing communication that goes on.
it'll be in 2025.
You never
December
know, viewers watching this in the future. We could be dead.
Well, that's true if people are watching us delayed on YouTube. Optimistic there, JT. But yeah, they're all going to get combined together. And so far, we did the basic calculations. Anyone like to have a guess how long the NASCAR lot is going to be?
179 hours and 43 minutes 25 seconds.
Have you already added this up before, so was that just a total guess?
That was a total guess.
It's around about a week.
Ah.
Yeah, it's a lot of content we've done this year. It's going to be a lot. Yeah.
Which is 168, so I was close.
Not close.
A week is 168 hours, so I was close, thank you.
But yeah, so that basically it'll be uploaded, God knows when, and premiered, and that'll be playing in the background. So basically we become a 24-hour channel during the off-season, so you can come in and take a look at everything. So I think to start...
And that is why,
Yeah?
at the start, we made it so JB Motorsports 24/7.
Yes. He got it now.
Even though that wasn't planned in January at all.
No, but he's got it now. As to why it would be.
Ooh.
What?
Interesting from Brockbeard. Pending post-race inspection, today marks the first last place finish for the number 54 in a Cup Series race since August 17th, 2003, when Team Onion's National Guard Ford was involved in this spectacular lap 63 wreck at the Michigan International Speedway.
What? The 54's... What? Gone through all the inspections since then?
No, it's the last. If
right.
pending what happens in post-race inspection,
With Joe goes racing.
it could be the first last place finish for that car number.
I get you now,
since
yeah.
2003.
Well, it's classified as 40th, isn't it?
In other words, the number 54 car has stayed out of last place for 21 years.
Well, all good things must come to an end. But Americans like sequels at the moment, so yeah, it's about time for a sequel. Of old irrelevant things that should never, ever, ever come back to the light of day. Like sewage, and smartphones, and Donald Trump. Some things are just inevitable. Thank you! 47 to go in stage 2. I'm going to miss NASCAR.
No, you're not.
Moving on to the next story. I was waiting for JT to go. Boom, boom. But no. Yeah, thanks for that. No, I am going to miss the good NASCAR races, but the really boring ones where it's literally just me or JT or me and Jack, and and it's like there's nothing going on. I'm having to sit through for 3 hours of nothing. That's the really boring part. This one, actually, for instance, Phoenix for once is delivering us quite an interesting little race. What's going on down here? Pit lane.
AMR safety team there for Graham from the 22 team, so we wish him well. And these are the things that can happen on Championship Day that test the full resources of the teams involved.
Well, you hate to see that.
Yeah, the NBC is reporting that the Jackman changed on the 22 as the Jackman not feeling well, and they will get the Jackman for the number 2 of Cindric. So the 22 and the 2 have changed over. Back to pit road.
That 22 car faster. There is no doubt about it. Joey Logano's been able to drive himself up to 4th place here, and he is the fastest car on the racetrack right now.
No, he's not. Don't know what
but then he seemed to give up.
I thought I was hearing a radio there. I wasn't. Okay, so the Jackman's not very well. I hope he's okay. He did not look well there, chaps, did he? Very dehydrated. So they've moved over once again. Yeah. Yeah, not looking too great out there, sadly.
Earning this one in the commentators chat.
Just trying to have a look at several other things as well to see if there's anything come through. Yeah, Ty Gibbs not had a great thing, has he, so far? Go on, say again.
Motorsports. Case watching the pace car and it's him with his hands on his head.
So, 42 to go in Stage 2, our last Stage 2 podcast. Now...
Yep, latest news story of the Stage 2 podcast is that since August, Mars rover Perseverance has been climbing to the rim of the Jezero crater, I probably didn't say that right, as part of the rover's 5th science campaign, but it has struggled with handling the steep and slippery terrain, and NASA teams have been searching for ways to increase traction.
Yes, have you seen it's got a puncture? It's smashed its wheel up. So the next rover that goes up is going to have a sort of gorilla track on it, like a tank, but it's in lines. So instead of it being in big bolts, it's going to go in like caterpillar lines. Have you seen it?
No, I have not.
It looks great. I know that story.
Amazing from RFK Racing.
Oh my god, their Twitter's amazing.
Iconic.
What have you got? Hello? What have you got? Speak, humans. Speak. You are paid to speak. Speak, humans.
We're not even paid, Josh. Shush.
That's true. Not even I am, to be fair.
Oh no.
Anybody thinks that anybody gets paid for this, we don't. Everything that gets coming into this channel either goes back to Megan or gets used to pay for the events that we go to.
Okay, now that is a good meme. Fair enough, RFK.
Yeah, I love
that. Is quite.
There's Ryan Blaney. Finished 5th in Stage 1. Radio.
Just an update from the driver to his...
So he's starting to have some tyre things to come through. Logano is great. He's gaining. Go on.
I do get paid. I get paid in microphones.
Fair point. Ditto. I've got one too, look. I couldn't stand it anymore.
Or singular microphone.
Could not stand
I don't know where it's gone.
I burned it.
Ah.
Couldn't stand the clicking anymore.
There it is.
Ah! Is that the one? Is that the clicky one? Ah, no. No microphone should click. If you want a microphone to turn on and off, get one where you can turn it off at the XLR cable, like Jenny Gow uses. They're better.
I've got a new project that I'm doing. I'll talk to you about it later. It involves microphones and sound mixers, and it involved something that I found at school because...
Oh, did your dad actually have that spare XLR cable in his drawer?
It was an XLR to a 6.35mm jack.
Oh, that's handy.
That actually came with this microphone. It was the original cable from this microphone, but we had to get a shorter one because of how long it was.
Long, you say? I had a cable like that somewhere that I wanted to use for the streams, but it's disappeared. I had a cable that I could replace this one with, but it has honestly vanished. No idea where it's gone. 35 to go in Stage 2. So
yeah, let me send you an image in commentators chat, Josh.
Byron moving on the
we found
inside of the
this at
3,
school.
and Logano's closed up on him, by the way. So we've got a battle on for the 3rd position in this race. And
Looks like a guitar app.
top 3 in the championship. Logano's going through on the inside at turn 2. Logano gets ahead. Byron keeps on the accelerator around the outside, down the backstretch past pit entry. Byron gives Logano enough room. That is very tight between them. Logano's got the inside line over the control line.
Against the wall, Byron.
My God! And Logano nearly hitting him every single second, JT.
Oh, that's insane. Going across the line they go. And Logano gets into the back of Byron. There's contact down towards the dog leg. Side by side, Logano and Byron in towards turn 1. There was a little tap there from the two of them. Got the number 3 elapsed car of Austin Dillon just behind, not in the way. We're on board with him now as we look towards. But William Byron, that was very close there.
They've gone side by side on the pit lane monitor now as well, but you were right, JT. I just turned my camera on so you can see where I am on the broadcast right now as well. But yeah, you were absolutely right how close that was going to come between them as well. So I'm around about 30 seconds back from you.
I can resync.
Yeah, as I said, I'm about 30 seconds. But yeah, my timing screens have now blown and I need to get that sorted quick, otherwise we're not going to have any audio to come into the background of it as well. Thanks for 20 plus years. And there is the crew chief changing over for Cindric. So they're all changing now, JT. About time, don't you think? We've got real issues over here at the moment.
I'm sorry, but I just saw that burger looked.
Yeah. Well,
It looked amazing.
my computer has decided to be an absolute pain in the behind. Because it's put my the dock at the bottom on JT's, where JT's face is. So,
Is it been a bit of a pain in the...
Don't do the... Yes. Yes, it is. Left, bottom, X. I'm having to refresh everything every second now.
The whole Discord's lagging as well.
What on earth is that bus mixer, JT? Where'd you get that?
Lag.
Have you bought that bus mixer, JT?
No, we found it at school for the project that we're doing.
It's really old.
It's 20 years old.
Yeah, it's a Yamaha. So really, really old stuff.
Blaney is gaining a lot on Bell.
He's not giving up, is he? He is not.
Never give up. He's gonna have his foot on the throttle till he sees God or a checkered flag.
Best line of the year for me, personally.
Janka win.
I need the lead.
Then again, my school is in an old house which was built in the 1800s. So.
I'm gonna say again, why?
It was mine.
Mine was built in
It was built in the 1830s.
Mine was 1979. And I'm thankful for that. 2 previous owners before us. And we've lived here the longest. So, still under action right now. Trying to get everything sorted is an absolute nightmare at the moment. So, racing continuing with 25 over the line to go. It's lap 161 through 12. I'll go with Ryan Blaney, JT.
Yep, as we go in towards turn 1. Turn 2 now.
I need Blaney on the battle cam to sync up, but it's not working.
Yeah, got Bell in front. Currently second is Blaney and in championship position at this current moment. 25 to go in stage 2. The car in front of Blaney is race leader Bell.
Yep. Radio.
Ryan Preece.
Yeah, they're all going for it now. They all know what is at stake. They've got to start pushing because it's end of the fuel windows that we've had. Tyres fine, fuel, no. Blaney P2, Logano P3, Byron P4, Reddick P10. Winner takes all in the final race of the year. Oh, and everyone getting slowed down. I'm looking at Elliott and Hamlin for some reason on my battle monitor, and I don't know why when we got Logano and we've got Blaney and Bell at the front, right there. Don't know what on earth's happening with RTV direction out here. Over the line and far away once again. 22 to go. Blaney and Bell separated by 0.4 of a second now, and traffic starting to play the factors. Keep it coming in the final race of the year, the Championship 4. Oh, I don't believe it's done again. There we go. I don't know why we're staying on board with this so much. Blaney's still on the back. Can't get close enough. Reddick's now inside the top 10, by the way. Elliott and Hamlin doing battle left, right and centre. Hamlin's looking a bit feisty around the outside. Might get him soon. Blaney, so it's Bell, Blaney, Logano, Byron, Elliott, Hamlin, Buescher, Larson, Truex, Reddick. That's your top 10. Radio?
Within...
No, radio. Do you think I hear it and it's not coming through on our monitors? So, once again, Blaney now 4/10 behind. I'm a bit bored of this camera angle now, and Hamlin's going for it on Elliott, by the way. Sure, we might swap to that in a second. Hopefully we do. Nope. Byron and Blaney again. Why is the obsession with Ryan Blaney here from NBC? We've had it on board with him for 5 laps. It's a little bit boring now. Get off. There we go. So Hamlin has passed Elliott up the inside for P5. JT, save us, because this is getting boring angle. And he's driving at the wall.
Yeah, oh well, I've not got that much, to be fair. I've only got onboards and...
Yeah, we stall when there's nothing. There's nothing we can watch.
I go onto the world of Twitter. What have we got?
Good idea, what have you got on there? Oh, the 17's gone wide. That's going to be Chris Buescher. Losing a bit more time and pace. Buescher, yeah, ahead of Elliott there. And Elliott's round the outside.
So boring, there's nothing even on Twitter.
Yeah. God, it's...
I'm just the bad guy, see ya. This is boring.
Oh, for God's sake.
I do commentate from my bedroom, so I could.
JC actually made a commentary box similar to me, so we have to walk places to go back to our rooms. Although, do you still have the camp bed? I've got a sofa.
I have to walk down one hallway, Josh.
I have to walk out of a garage, back into the house, and upstairs. First room on
I am going to stand up, and I'm going to walk to my bedroom and back very quickly.
Oh.
I will get a clock on and everything. I've got a stopwatch, alright? And as soon as I put my headphones down, I'll start walking.
This is stage 2, everybody. This is how boring we've got.
Bring back Miami.
All is forgiven. So, Elliott's back ahead of Hamlin. There you go. JT's back. What have you got for us then, JT? How long did that take?
It took me 9.53 seconds to get from here to my bed, and 7.39 seconds to get from my bed to here.
Oh, I don't believe it. They've just given me a signal now. Don't you dare change it. Go on.
It takes me 1 second to get from my bed to here, and etc.
Larson's going round the outside of Elliott. Elliott's coming back down low on the middle. How long was it? 9 seconds?
Yes.
Yeah, well, you'd not seen me run up from the conference box back to my room and then back down to the conference box. That's where the monitor is for Megan's laptop.
Exercise.
Yeah. I've done that for 40 races this year. Well, actually, how many have I done, actually? Must have been about 20 I've done of the season this year for NASCAR. And then 16 of them to NBC. That seems about right, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because there's been a lot of that I've had to miss. Especially...
And I'd love to,
Go on.
I'd love to be there next year as well, because I love commentating all these.
Well, I'm sure we'll do it.
We'll try our best.
Rotate the commentary team a little bit. I'll certainly be doing some.
Yeah.
It's just, it gets so exhausting. If I had stable TV pictures, I would not have a problem.
I'd love to do Xfinity Fall Martinsville every year, though. That's the one race I'd love to do, because that race is complete chaos 90% of the time.
JT, your call to do Xfinity.
Why have you put it on me?
You like Xfinity?
You're the NASCAR nerd here.
You like Xfinity?
You saying that I am the NASCAR nerd coming from someone like you, Jack, is very funny.
Friendly fire will not be tolerated.
If there's someone on this team that is a NASCAR nerd, it's you, Jack.
Yeah, well, outside of me then.
I feel like the racing could be smaller. Like, I don't think we need the stages to be as long as they are. I think the staging... Alright, I'm going to say it. Do you want my honest opinion? Stages don't work. Too short or too long. They don't give us enough racing.
I view them as like 3 separate races.
Yeah.
Jack, if we are excluding you from the NASCAR nerd, it's not me, it's Matthew Owen.
Okay, fair point.
He's the oracle. I've got the Formula 1 knowledge. You can't deny it. I know so much about Formula 1. It's unbelievable.
Okay, and what knowledge do I specialise in? Memes?
Yes.
It's memes and banger racing.
Yes.
And stock car racing.
British touring cars?
NASCAR. Done.
Yeah.
Here we go. Blaney round the outside to take the lead away from Bell. Bell's fighting back down low into 3 and 4. Blaney's on the outside line, giving some welly over the line. Ryan Blaney leads with 8 to go, stage 2, now 7 to go. The champion from last year is doing exactly what he did. It's an encore from 17th on the grid. Went from 14th last year.
I specialise in memes and UK short oval racing.
Perfect for NASCAR,
I specialise in culture and NASCAR.
I specialise...
I am officially adding that to my server profile.
What, you specialise in memes and British short track?
Blaney's gone wide, there's lap traffic. Bell's coming back on the inside line through turns 2. And yep, just shuts that door. Pit lane entry is at turn 2 here. It's a really weird pit lane since Phoenix was modified. IndyCar racing here used to be quite good as well, actually. Deadly, but fun. Over the line again. 5 to go in stage 2. Our final ever stage 2 podcast of the season, everybody. We should make that a thing next year.
And what a wild one it has been.
Yeah. The JBMotorsports podcast, by the way, will be returning with multiple hosts in an audio-only format. That way we'd have to edit cameras.
I'd be happy to be on that every now and then.
Perfect. There's so much to talk about.
There we go. What a server profile.
Oh no.
So yeah, basically, just quickly, the idea for the JB Motorsports podcast would be we'd all take it in turns to host an episode and be on. With me as overarching. but just so everybody gets a break. Blaney's on the outside. Bell's coming back on the inside line now. Coming over the line to the Geico restart zone. Takes the line. 4-3 to go. But they've got lap traffic, JT. This is going to cause problems, but help Bell. But Blaney can't afford a wreck here.
No, they cannot. And that is Briscoe 2 laps down, diving down to the bottom of the dogleg. And that, everyone, is the end of the Stage 2 podcast. The final episode of this year. You can join us 2nd of February next year.
We'll be on Spotify next year.
We may as well. It'll be quite fun. Cheers, everybody. Bye-bye.
Our viewership just dropped by 200%.
Logano is now in this battle with Bell and Blaney too. So all of a sudden, Byron's too far back. So Blaney needs to win this stage to be in the best pit stop position. But Logano, he's out front. Look at that. Everybody jumping out of the way through the dogleg. Don't want to get involved in this. It's the final lap of stage 2. Bell's looking on the inside line. And Blaney's actually going to go through on the 14 and the 51. He's going to try and go in the middle with the 15 there too. Oh, it's dangerous! And they're nearly making contact! Blaney's got no fear, but it's stopping Bell from coming through. Green checkered flag for the last time in 2024. Ryan Blaney wins stage 2 here at Phoenix.
I thought it was Kaz Grala who won the stage there.
Mean and green, isn't he, across the line? Kaz Grala was right involved. Caution's out. So, one more to decide a champion. Now, the pressure's on. The championship will be decided in stage 3, coming up next. So much more interesting things coming up there. Right, final review of stage 2 then. Starting with you, Jack.
Oh, sorry?
Final thoughts on stage 2.
Want to go to sleep?
This is a role reverse. Last week you were finding it exciting and I was the one begging for death.
This is just boring.
I'm quite enjoying it, to be fair. JT, maybe it's because...
Maybe you're just used to Formula 1 boring races like nearly all the time.
And maybe it's also because, unlike last week where I was ragged to death by so much red flag and delays and everything in one day, this is the only thing I've done this weekend, so I've got all my energy going into this. So...
Fair.
That's maybe.
I've
JT.
got none.
What do you make of it then, JT?
Well, it's been a bit of a snooze fest, and, well, what a brilliant Stage 2 podcast to end out the year. Top 10 from Stage 2. Blaney, Christopher Bell, Joey Logano, William Byron, Denny Hamlin in 5th, Chris Buescher in 6th, Kyle Larson 7th, Chase Elliott 8th, Martin Truex Jr. in 9th, Tyler Reddick in 10th. So your playoff drivers, Blaney 1st, Logano 3rd, Byron 4th, Tyler Reddick in 10th. Sorry, Jack.
Yeah. We're not doing it this year, boys.
Interesting enough, the top 2 in the series have got a stage victory. Logano was 2nd coming into today in the seed, and he won stage 1. Blaney was number 1 in the seed. He's won stage 2. So it's Byron who could win stage 3 and running in P4. Or is it going to be Tyler Reddick coming back through from 10th of the field? Anything can happen still, boys. 4 in the top 10. That was something we didn't expect, considering that Blaney started P17 in this event. So it's sort of...
Free pass is Ryan Preece in 20th, and time and scoring confirms that pace car is out. Accident.
Let's check in with NBC then for the last time in a race and see what they think of it comes through for.
Would you like the power to do? And by Breadstreet. Please visit us at breadstreet.com. Well, we've been treated to some spectacular weather this championship weekend. We all arrived on Wednesday and geared up for this championship finale, and every day has been just beautiful weather. The crowd has been fantastic. Everybody pumped up because For the last little while, the last few months, Jeff, the racing and the finishes have been epic, and I think these fans, we were talking to them down in the pre-race show, they are ready to see something special for this championship fight.
Yeah, it's exciting. Even that, the end of that stage, into both stages, very competitive. Logano's got to feel good about that. I mean, he's so fast at the end of that run.
So the Penske Fords have been strong in stages 1 and 2. What have we got with Tyler Reddick and William Byron in this second stage? They're questions to be answered. Let's get to the stops. Here's Parker.
And Lee, Paul Wolf came on the radio and asked Joey Logano, that was fun. He said, yeah, we still have a lot to go. It's not over yet right now for Joey Logano. Also, remember, he has a new jackman there. Patrick Gay has come over from the 2-car to fill in for Graham Sauter on the 22, Dave.
Pilot Red's car is a little free. They want to keep it freer. They're going to air pressure change just a little bit for Goodyear tires, Marty.
Ryan Blaney said, I just needed to hold on a little bit longer, Dave. So Jonathan Hasser is going to undo part of the last adjustment. It's been a terrific day on pit road for the 12. We'll see if they can keep it rolling, Kim.
And Marty, William Byron saying car has gone loose, especially on exit, burning up the rears. Whatever you can do to get me tighter under green is what he asked for. The race off pit road goes to Christopher Bell.
One position grab there. So too for William Byron. Blaney lost that spot. Logano loses just one. And Chris Buescher continues his forward charge on an amazing day for that RFK Ford. But what about the championship 4? It all comes down to this final stage. This is it. Who's going to be the champion?
Anybody's guess, really. Coming into it, I've got absolutely
Not
nothing.
Reddick.
You're going for Reddick still?
No, I said not Reddick.
Oh, not Reddick. So have you changed your pick then? Who did you go for?
My pick of who I wanted to get it was Reddick. Who I thought was going to get it was Logano.
I thought you said Logano, yeah. I went for
Reddick. It's definitely... Who I want is Reddick. I realise that's very unrealistic, though.
It's a sad, sad situation. Coming into it. Still, I'm just having to put all my notes together correctly, so I know exactly what it could be. Ryan Blaney could be his second championship after 2023. Joey Logano could be his third championship after 2018 and 2022. Tyler Reddick could be his first championship, but was this season's regular season champion. William Byron was this year's Daytona 500 winner, but it could be his first championship as well. So much on the line here. Byron's team in the number 1 box watching on as well. He's first in the pit box. 54th Ty Gibbs was behind him. That's now changed, of course, in the pit lane strategy. So nothing from him to come through. Tension rising then here in the final stage. We will run to lap 312. There is 122 laps to go. This is the big one. We're going to have a fuel stage. We'll have to have some tyres as well, whether that be green flag pit stops or not. That's certainly going to come into it. But by the end of this, we're going to know who the champion is. And another series in the 2024 calendar will come to a close. After this, we've got Macau next weekend. Myself and Omi will be in the commentary box for that. I'll be on bikes. He'll be on Formula 4s. And then we'll come together for the GTs on that championship. Presumably, some of you lot are going to be joining in as well. But that's going to be a lot of fun next week. And then we've got MotoGP as well. Back over to NBC then.
Just one stage left on the season. And it all comes down to these guys here. The Championship 4, who's got the magic when it counts. The defending champ up the top left, Ryan Blaney. Let's check in with Brad Doherty, Kyle Petty, and our Hall of Famer Dale Jarrett. DJ, get your crystal ball out. What do you see for this third stage, given what you've seen so far?
Yeah, just outstanding competition as we've seen, comers, goers. The pit crews are doing their job, but the pressure mounts right now. They're going to have just under 120 laps to go, guys. You got to do everything right here and put everything that you have on the line.
Everything has to be perfect, and I point to Joey Logano. Had a slow pit stop at the end of stage 1. Took him 115 laps and 55 minutes to get back in position to see the front. This is only a 120-lap stage. That's all they have left in the season for a championship.
Yeah, I think that pressure becomes almost insurmountable for a couple of these guys. Not going to say any names, but they're struggling a little bit. They cannot sniff that front. That has them upset and anxious. They're going to have to go. Everybody has to go. 129 laps, or not a lot of laps to race. Diff, I think it's going to be a pressure-packed 129 laps.
Brad, when you were playing in the NBA, how did you manage pressure? How did you manage stress? What were your tools?
I let that basketball fly. I shoot it every time. Every time.
I think Michael's laughing because he heard Brad's answer. That's what I think just happened right there, Brad. You answered, and MJ gave a little giggle. I don't know what.
He's sitting right beside me here. He's right beside us here. Absolutely. It's tough. And like I said, a couple of these guys haven't run as well as they'd like to, and there's a ton of pressure on them. So we may see some sparks fly these next 129 laps.
Yeah. Tyler Reddick shared with us that it's just unbelievable having a resource like Michael Jordan to give examples and to help him deal with this championship moment. He's been the fourth of the championship four for the majority of this race. Can he turn that around, Dave?
Lee, how about a resource like a teammate on the track in the same race at the same time? Listen to this.
Bubba said, make sure to tell you, get the minimum speed done early. Off the brake by the time you get to the sealer in 1 and 2. There's grip with the right side on the sealer, lane 3. They can cut back down, stand to the tire. Copy.
So Bubba Wallace passing along exactly what's working well for him, that message relayed, and now Tyler's going to try to make something of it in this next stint.
And with all the conversation about multi-cars and multiple entries and everything that went down and the shenanigans last week, that is what teammates are supposed to do, right?
Yes.
That is the leverage and of the opportunity of having multiple people, right? Is absorbing more information, understanding more information.
Yep, and we're almost ready to go. 119 laps to go. Tensions are rising. JT's camera's disappeared, so I'm sure he'll get ready. Spotters are ready. We're all ready. It all comes down to this then. 119 more laps. Blaney, Logano, Reddick, Byron. Who is going to be the 2024 NASCAR Cup Series champion? It's time to begin the final stage at Phoenix. Into the Geico restart zone. And we go green for the final time in 2024. Great restart from Bell. Blaney's on the high line. Logano's going to try and sweep up and take second position. This is now the championship on the line as well. We've got Byron in there too. They're all sensible through the first 2 corners. Byron trying to go high. Gets side by side with Logano. Almost up to the wall as they come back through. There's contact in the mid-pack. Reddick, Elliott, Buescher, Suarez. All getting a little knock. We stay green. Into the dogleg once more. Logano drops down to 4th. Byron's taken 3rd. Logano cuts the dog's leg and goes back up into 3rd. Great restart there, JT.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is down the inside looking. Currently 4th, looking for 3rd is Byron as he's knocked down 1 place. Trying to get that 3rd place back. It's Blaney in 2nd. Bell retakes the lead as well.
Jack, they've got to be careful now because winner takes all, and all 4 of them are now 2, 3, 4, and 5 together.
Yes, exactly. Reddick seems to have found some speed in that 2311 car. I think there might have been some contact between himself, Buescher, and Elliott there.
Yeah, there it was.
Yeah, it's a bad block by Reddick. Nearly killed Elliott.
That's exactly what we were seeing on the backstretch as well. Suarez had to backtrack out of it. And all came up through the last 2 corners. But now they're running together on the battle cam as well. The 4 in the hunt for the title. In championship order, would you like to know as well? And that was close to being big contact as well, unfortunately. Just a little tap for the 45, and then the 9 going well with Elliott, and then it was back alongside with Bubba Wallace actually coming in. Blaney's round the outside, holding off from Logano. Logano's coming in the inside line, over the line, into the dogleg. Logano goes low on the flat, gets a better speed exit into turn 1. Logano's going to go down low, and Logano, can he take 2nd and win the championship? Blaney's holding it around the outside, but that's dragging in Byron and Reddick. The championship 4 are doing battle together here in Phoenix. Logano goes in low, gets a better exit out of 4, over the line. Blaney's almost on the wall. Logano and him are trading blows. They bumper to bumper again. Into turn 1 and 2. Byron's got Reddick just alongside him as well. They've got to be careful. Logano's getting out ahead. And a 2 on the backstretch. Blaney nearly went in the wall. He's touching and rubbing down into turn 3. Logano again sweeping in low. They've just got to remain calm as the captain's watching. Roger Penske, Logano nearly tails the back of Blaney. Over the line we go again. And Logano down low. He'll get the speed on that drag. And Logano's up into second place, Jack.
Brilliant move there from Joey on his teammate. The only Cup champions in the next-gen era, battling it out.
2 Penske's teammates. Ultimate respect between the 2. I love that. More of that, please, over this final stage.
That was so close, though.
Oh, yeah, several times I thought they were going to go over each other. It's madness. Utter madness. But
Blaney's complaining about his car. Claims it's way too tight.
so Brian Blaney then, that's why he's dropped 4 tenths behind Logano already, and he's back into the clutches of Byron. I'm trying to see the interval, not the delta.
I also see, guys, that Carson Hofstra was
Oh.
millimetres away from crushing another person's dreams.
Yeah. So right now Logano could be a 3-time champion, a 3rd championship under the belt. How long have we got left? 109 laps. Got tyres and fuel, so now the early stages gone. Now you might want to back off, see what happens next. Blaney says saying everything's chattering. Ryan Blaney might be out of the championship hunt. Let's hear from Joey Logano.
You want to be able to excel and show them what you got and provide a reason why they hired you, right? And racing for championships is that reason why he hired me and why he hired our whole race team. Everybody is in the door is there for a reason. And the reason is to win. That is the only reason Team Penske is around as a race team. It is there to win. That's why we're there. We're not there to make money. We're there to win. And being part of that is something that is really special, but you also want to live up to that, right? Because that's a lot of pressure as well.
It is indeed so much pressure, but I think, JT, pressure that this man knows how to stand up to. A 2-time Cup Series champion already, now comfortably going through the field to take more championships. He knows what to do.
Yeah, absolutely. There's Roger Penske looking on. NASCAR in the tower are talking about debris on the backstretch, but officials down trackside say that there is nothing there, so we're keeping an eye on that one to see what comes from that.
Looks to be okay so far.
Chattering. Taking off terrible here, bud. Copy.
Ryan Blaney followed that up with no grip, especially on corner exit, and it was a very small adjustment by Jonathan Hassler to sort of undo the last adjustment he did, Steve. But here in Phoenix, how much does this racetrack change? You can see 1 and 2 completely in shade right now here in stage 3.
Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, out here in the desert, the temperature goes through huge swings, and this track moves with them. And I really believe that's the signature of this race. I think all the drivers knew it too, and we talked to them all week. They knew they had to be.
Yep, they are. Take a look at my battle camera. Larson holding off. Reddick's going to take it down low, but Larson's right there to capitalise if there's anything between these two. Last thing you want between these two as well is a fight. 9 times out of 10, you're going to be in trouble with it, aren't you? Again, Larson trying to cut him down low. Out of 2. They have to rearrange it coming into 3 and 4. Try the high line instead. Exactly what he's looking to do as well, actually. Yeah, I thought he might. Over the line.
I won't tell your secrets on how you predicted that, Josh. Don't worry.
Reddick started 10th, finished 7th in stage 1, 10th in stage 2, moved from 9th to 5th on the restart. Yeah, I refreshed the battle camera. I had to pause it.
So the battle camera is ahead of the TV pictures, yep.
By around about 10 seconds. So it's not that much. next year, not going to be a problem.
Chase Elliott also coming onto the back of the field.
Honestly,
These two.
I cannot wait for 2025, where we're actually going to have the NASCAR actual pictures and not have to rely on the world feed stuff. I can't wait. It's just going to be so
Actual
much
pictures.
Actual
Huh?
pictures like yours. Actual HD. Not having to run up and down stairs every 5 minutes. Constant, nice, calm. Yay. And then they'll stick it on Amazon Prime. And then we're all doomed.
Because for the first half of the year, they've got practice and qualifying on Prime, haven't they? Is that including UK or just US?
Well, I don't know actually, because it's the Amazon Prime and the TNT are all being produced by TNT. Oh, and bang goes our TV pictures up here in the comms box. Thank God we've got the backup pictures. So yeah. JT, it looks like I'm going to have to run upstairs again. Are you ready? Oh, unless Megan can do it. I'll stay here for now.
Megan!
Oh, honestly, she's getting so annoying with it.
There's one thing I think we've neglected to talk about, by
What?
the way. That is the fact that this is Stuart Haas Racing's last race in NASCAR.
Yes, it is. Tony Stewart is leaving, but Gene Haas is keeping one, isn't he? So he's keeping
Yes,
one
he's
entry,
keeping
yeah.
one charter for himself. It will be technically a new team, though.
JT.
Yes.
I've got lap 214 with Elliott trying to go on the outside of Larson. Is that what you have?
Got
I am 215, Reddick, Larson, Elliott into turn 1 now.
Yes.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I'm the same. Excellent. Bowman's just past Hosevard. That's is that good? Yeah, good.
Yep,
I've got a
just gone
replay.
on to the replay
Yeah,
now.
excellent.
Yeah, viewers, if you want a little insight into what happens behind the scenes, is that when Josh is talking about Megan, all I can hear is...
JT experienced firsthand what it's like to not have control at Brands Hatch. Although I feel like I get a pass on that weekend as I was dying.
By the way, Stenhouse hit the wall.
Oh yeah, we saw that, yeah. Well, I would like to say I was surprised, but yeah.
It's Stenhouse.
So, right, JT, one thing we really need to look at is ways... Look at Logano trying to pass Reddick. Came like a missile through the dog leg. Wow! He came right missile like surprise! Fantastic between the two. Yeah, we need to look at ways to broadcast next year better, like with more interesting Wi-Fi. Discord might be the way to go. That's the annoying thing. Larson. Oh, hang on! We were just talking about Stuart Haas Racing. One of them is in the wall.
Sorry, Tony.
It's Ryan Preece, who's got a rear toe link broken. Now, can he get it back to the pit lane without being classified as a yellow? The 41
Clearing 2.
hit the wall.
Should be able to.
So, yeah.
He's in.
Yeah, good. Tony Stewart's last race doesn't end well for him as car owner. Look at Larson with the dog leg. Massively down there.
That's him done for the day, I imagine, Ryan Preece.
Yeah, no point repair. They can't repair it. No point sending him out there for the final 90-odd laps.
And Larson gets through on Reddit.
Finally. Top 5, Bell, Logano, Blaney, Byron, Larson. Champion.
Reddick 6.
Yeah.
Elliott 7. Wallace 8. Richard 9. Suarez 10.
As they go side by side. Coca-Cola, zero sugar.
Johnson is 28 for a lap down.
Ryan Preece is in the pit lane, by the way. So, and he's BTW. They're going to put it behind it. So, yeah. That might be done for the day.
Might just need to put the season behind.
For him, yeah, unfortunately. He's gone better than last year, though, when he had, blurry vision for a couple of weeks after Daytona, the regular season finale.
Yeah, people think that BTS is behind the scenes. That actually means behind the season.
Yeah. I thought BTS was a band. Also, guys, if you're doing the One Direction jokes, stop it. It's way too soon. They are getting out of hand now. It is way too soon. And you should never joke about that. JT?
What?
I've just remembered. Don't say anything about what I sent you. I think I have. Hang on, let me have a look. Jack, maybe you too.
What, sorry?
Have I sent you anything about that?
About what?
One Direction.
Yes, you have.
I thought so, yeah. Yes. I can't find... hang on.
I disavow entirely.
JT is actually just below Alex Jakes on the chat list. How's that happened?
Am I?
Yeah.
Whee.
And above Jade Edwards.
Is that on Discord?
No, Instagram. I nearly got killed again this week, alright?
What did you do?
Firework fell over and shot at us all. Burnt Megan's leg and burnt my arm, yeah. It's alright, we let Megan light the fireworks.
Why?
I couldn't bend down, remember? I'm not allowed to bend down because of the jaw. So I can't, so I did some, but Megan lit some of the fireworks. And you know what that pyromanic's like? Shut up.
Josh still hasn't seen my reel that I sent on Friday. What is this?
I thought it said open, hang on. I like the music. Oh yeah, here we go. F1 cars with V8 sounds. Hang on. That's V10, JT. That's V10. Hang on. Have I? Oh, no. I did send you the Elmo death thing, though. That was quite funny. See that? The Elmo with the voltage. Funny. I agree. I have no problem with Liam Payne either. It's just the amount of people that I'm joking. It's too soon. It's too soon. Blaney on the back of Logano. He seems to have got the car fixed whenever there was a problem. We're watching them now. Into 3 and 4. And then right behind them, it's Byron. Now Larson's split with Reddick in 6th. So Reddick's actually dropped back. Blaney's coming on the inside line of the dog leg. He's trying to have a go. Back on Logano. These two fighting for the championship. Christopher Bell on course for yet another race win this year. Kyle Larson's had more race wins this year than anybody else, and yet he's not in the championship 4. The format doesn't work. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Make it points. Don't make it playoffs. And next year, let's not forget, we've got the NASCAR in-season tournament as well. That culminates at the Brickyard 400. God knows how that's going to work. Is that on TNT? I think it is, isn't it? Or is it Amazon Prime? No, TNT's got that one. Shame NBC deserves one of them. RTV pictures are breaking up. Anybody else is breaking up? It's like the helicopter camera's having a bit of a problem out there. 84 to go then. 83. Bell, Logano, Blaney, Byron, Larson. All starting to come through a bit more and more out there. Yeah, it doesn't work, does it? Still, 1 for the money, 2 for the show at the moment. And that was Logano making a mistake coming out the dog leg. That's allowed Blaney to have so much more speed coming through turn 2 and 3 and now into 4. So this is going to be Blaney right in the back there, JT. And he's just scrolling Instagram. Championship decided. Suarez up to 10th.
Suarez involved in that one, as you mentioned. But yeah, every single time I go on Instagram, I see something music related.
Right.
And
not my fault.
You cannot change my mind.
I apologise.
The years 2010 to 2014 were the best years in music.
No,
you cannot
90s.
change my mind.
90s.
19. Right,
For
hang on.
For pop music, I agree with you. For pop music, I agree with you.
Hang on. 1960s, 1970s, 1980s. The entire 3-decade run of golden musicians. Then we had the boring stuff of the 90s. The only good thing that came out of the 90s was the Spice Girls. Maybe.
No.
And then
I am offended, Josh.
And then the 2000s.
Right, we had grunge. We had new metal.
The 2000s. McFly, Busted.
Oh my god, I could have seen them at Download.
That was it. Oasis was 90s. I'll add the only good thing to come out in the 90s was also Oasis. I'll add Oasis on that one.
Are they going to start fighting again?
Maybe the Beautiful South. And talking of that, up the inside, Ryan Blaney retakes second position in turn 3 and 4, gets ahead of Logano.
I mean, another thing in the 90s was a questionable album cover.
Yes.
Wait, which album cover are you on about? Just remind me. Because there are plenty of questionable albums.
We are definitely not allowed to mention that one we're talking about live on air. So much.
Okay, just DM me the name. DM me the name so I know which one.
Look at this. Paul Wolf, crew chief for Joey Logano, watching on. Doesn't know what to do at the moment. And right opposite him as well is going to be Jonathan Hasler, who's also the crew chief for Ryan Blaney. 22 are going to have a pit stop, and they've got a new Jackman, remember? Pit lane.
Makes the move. They come to pit road here, Parker.
Down to you, Barco, if you're there.
Parker's having some technical difficulties, so let's look at this pit stop for the 22. Paul Wolf on the bottom right, lean forward, will look to his right and call him in. 3, 2, 1 on the mark. Clean so far on the right side. Remember, replacement Jackman, medical issue for the first Jackman on the 22. He woke up today thinking he was pitting Cindric. Instead, he pits Logano. Perfectly clean from Logano, in and out. We will see how quickly Blaney counters who's on pit road now.
That was slick. That was slick for the 22 team. And now the sister team answers. Here come the champs.
Here we go again.
Move, counter move. Jonathan Hasler, who learned under Paul Wolf, immediately answers that call. Blaney did say the car is definitely better, and I can run the bottom if I need to. I can also run the top of the racetrack if I need to, and they have that long run speed black for Ryan Blaney, hitting here with 75 to go.
This is where it's all going to happen. Blaney off pit road, the 22 of Logano on the racetrack. Blaney has a ways to go because of where he's pitting. Just now getting to pit road speed. You see track left, that bright yellow shell forward, the 22 of Logano. It's going to be close. He should be able to take the momentum by, I would imagine.
I think he has. Coming out of it, what do you think? I can't see the angle. Yeah, Blaney is ahead of Logano. Logano's going to have to try and get a bit of a slipstream swung, but it hasn't worked out. Blaney has overcut Logano, and all of a sudden the championship has gone the way of Byron, who's now leading the race. Wow!
Bell.
Bell's pitted. He's come back out in 7th.
Yeah, so Blaney.
But
yeah, Bell as the net lead of the race.
Well
if he
timed.
wins today, it will be JGR's first win, I think, since New Hampshire.
Well-timed caution, though. Might help Byron here. Don't say never. He's going to go as long as possible. So many more trying to come through. Gilliland's into the pit lane, guys. And so Cindric, Chastain and Burton all coming in.
The final reel has been sent of the 2024 NASCAR Cup Series. By me.
No.
Everyone's
seen that one.
So this is going to be a quite interesting battle of the bold and the brave right now.
Just got a pass through. I couldn't tell. Like, the first time I heard it, it said 15. Second time I heard it, it was 50.
Well,
it is 15.
That's
awesome.
Kaz Grala again.
It is Kaz Grala, who is somehow too fast on pit road.
First time he's ever going to get a speeding penalty in his life. I'm being mean.
I like Kaz Grala though.
When
He's
are
actually
you
all
not
right
being
on.
mean, Josh?
My job to be mean.
Yeah, well, after 40 weeks of it, I'm just starting to get a little bit tired. That's my thing.
Wait, if you're not showing TV pics, where's Comcam?
I can't have Comcam on because my laptop's also showing the battle cam. So if I put my Comcam on, it'll thingy. Yeah.
Not a valid excuse.
So I can't. You just want to see my suit.
No, I do not.
It's not even a suit. It's a suit jacket and with jeans and comfy trainers. It's the Martin Brundle approach.
It's absolutely diabolical.
I want to say, by the way, congratulations to Jess Ball. That's reminded me, actually, thinking. Jess Ball finished 2 pole positions in the 6th place and got £2,000 for the Sky Broadband Women's Esport Finale as well in the F1 series. She did fantastic. And yes, Jess, we are going to be gloating about that in the Formula 1 broadcast in 2 weeks' time as well. And yes, we're going to have some clips. Yeah. Jess
Round of applause at that from.
Yeah. Jess is going to have one of the sessions, so that'll be fun. I think I'm hosting Vegas. No idea what that can be. I think I'm hosting Vegas, because it's an early night one. I think then Omi's hosting Qatar and Jess is hosting Abu Dhabi. I think that's how it's working out for the next ones.
Let's go. I don't have to host anything.
You're never bloody here. You can host if you want, but you're never here. Next year we'll have a better plan.
So true.
Yeah, next year we'll have a better plan. So, how many? Ace. 65 to go. It's just reached, I think, a minus up here. No, it's 6 degrees in the commentary box. Very chilly.
It was so cold last night. It was stupid.
Oh, I agree. It was freezing when I woke up.
Nope, it is not Kaz Grala. It was in fact Jeb Burton, which makes it even more surprising that it's a speeding penalty.
Jeb Burton?
50 car.
Yeah, he's not on my register as 50, but he is 50.
He was a late. It was a late addition to the entry list. He got added on Tuesday.
Oh,
Byron,
yeah.
I believe, is coming down pits.
Yeah, thanks to NASCAR, by the way, who's now given their Cup Series run as published on the 30th of October. It's the 10th of... Yeah, that's great. Byron, down pit road. Loses the lead. Is he coming into his pit box? Yes, he is. Down to pit lane.
Only one in the championship four that pitted yesterday in the Xfinity race. And while the cars are different, the crew told me they felt like working yesterday advantage and get their mindset on being race ready. Williams said he needed just way more grip on exit. The crew going to work right now under green, taking those 4 fresh Goodyear tires. Slight air pressure adjustment for William Byron. Looks like a clean stop, and he is down and away under green.
The unfortunate part for this strategy, or at least the concern for the strategy, is extra laps. These 12 extra laps that William Byron has run on the racetrack after Indy and Lotto have pitted are going to put 24 way back on the racetrack itself. Almost.
Well, these pictures are unusable.
But the new tires for Logano and Blaney work so well. But remember, now William Byron has new tires, and he's going to have fresher tires this entire run. So he was 2.7 back before these guys pitted. Oh,
it's the wall! The 71's gone round!
Hey, that's Zane Smith.
And that is the
Classic.
caution! That is the caution that Byron prayed would happen when he was leading the race. And it hasn't happened when he was leading the race. That has wrecked him, no doubt. It's an out of the race for the 71 as well for Zane Smith. He will not be able to take him for Spire Motorsport. They end their campaign in the wall at turn 3. Caution's out though, with 62 to go. Game on. Just went in the wall. Absolutely threw it in the wall. Didn't see that coming.
That, I believe, Josh, was at turn 1, according to the official radio.
Let's have a look. It's after the dog leg, so it is at 1. Loses the...
Yeah.
Oh, hello. That was snapped at him massively. Lost the rear.
That a skill issue, or does he have some sort of failure?
I would say...
Looks like a skill issue, personally.
Oof.
Stop it, Jack. Behave yourself.
Just sort of goes round on him.
Free pass, Bubba Wallace in 8th. The free pass goes to someone in 8th. Amazing.
Second. Does that put like half the field a lap down? Or do they get the wave around?
Yeah, could do.
Pit road open coming up.
So, pit lane coming. Let's head down to... Let's head down to NBC.
Times, Steve, where you have experiences, you
Words
have things that you have to go through. And when you go through them, even if it doesn't work out, you learn from it.
So the question now, Larson, Elliott, absolutely coming to pit road. They stayed out. They got the caution. This is perfect for them. Bell, Blaney, Logano, Reddick. You see their tire count right here since last pit, 16, 15, 14, Byron with 3. I believe, and this is awful, but I believe if you're Blaney, Logano, and Reddick, you cannot give Byron a 12-lap tire advantage with what could be the final run of the race. You must pit right here. There are only 7 cars on the lead lap. You will flip to 24 to the track position, but I just don't believe you can give a Championship 4 competitor this much of a tire advantage. This is how many lap down cars were between them. So let's see what the rest of the Championship 4 decide. The decision first will be on, there you go, Bell, Blaney, Logano, Reddick will all pit. This will hand the race lead to William Byron.
Just going to say, my pick. Just saying. All of a sudden, it may not have worked, but it's given him an advantage. Pit lane.
That last adjustment, he didn't like it. He said, give me what I had a couple runs ago when he was the fastest car on the racetrack. So that's what they plan to do for the 22 4 tires. No fuel, Dave.
Tyler Reddick has a new problem. It's the opposite. His car is tighter now. They'll try to free him up with air pressure here, Marty.
Ryan Blaney said it took off better that run, Dave, but it was, quote, a little squirmy in the rear. He said, I need just a touch of more turn. Kim, how about that decision by Rudy Fugle to keep William Byron on the track?
Yeah, Rudy predicted and told his driver, I think the 20, the 12, 22, and 45 will come down. We are going to stay out. You are good on these tires. William said, okay, let's go.
It's going to be very fascinating, though, because now you're going to have Byron leading. First 2 off pit road of Larson and Elliott, and then the rest of the Championship 4.
Battling on then. Championship day. It's getting close. 60 to go. Don't know where to go with this one, guys. It's just so good, isn't it? Championship predictions coming through the roof. No idea what's going to happen next. I'm really enjoying this one. Anybody got any ideas of who's going to be who's going to bottle it? Who's going to bottle it and lose out on all this action? Wow. Open foreman.
I'll go with probably Reddick because he sucks at Phoenix, but
Jack's saying that Reddick's gonna do bad. What?
Because it's Phoenix. He's not good here.
Yeah, he's not, is he? What's all this I'm saying about Gary Barlow's son? Why am I seeing so many jokes about
I have no idea, to be honest.
I don't know either.
All I know is he's massive.
Yeah.
A crew of the 71 car are discussing what could have happened to that car, and they are looking at possible brake failure.
Oh, really?
What the hell is going on? Why? I don't... Oh, my goodness me! How tall is Gary Barlow's son there? My goodness. He's a giant. He's a basketball player. Oh, it all started because I saw Formula E's tweet saying Gary Barlow's son watching Formula E. And it's just that it's a giant Jake Dennis standing in the middle of the Forest Hall Stadium.
Oh my god.
And then someone put admin, you did not, and then we did. My goodness me. Okay. It really is like Elf. What a movie that was. Anyway, back to NBC while we're under the yellow.
Series Championship on NBC presented by Brestree. It's all going to come down to these final 57 laps. Still under caution. Special day on so many reasons, for so many reasons, and especially this one too. Martin Truex Jr. This is his 684th consecutive start. How about that? That's not the career total. That's just consecutive starts for this man who's been in the Cup Series for 2 decades. He's a champion. He started today on the pole. We say thanks for a great time, Martin. The Toyota Driver Update. What a career you have carved out. All right, let's get back to the Championship 4 and the stories that we've got to tell and follow. And we just keep going back to that Rudy Fugle call. Is it going to be the winning one for William Byron? His 3 opponents have all come in on this most recent opportunity.
So you see the current lineup. Byron, who only has 1 lap on his tires. Larson and Chase Elliott just came off from pit road because they also hadn't pitted. So here's the choose. 24 chooses the bottom, 5 and 9 choose the top. Allows Bell to line up inside row 2. Then it'll be Penske cars filling up row 3.
How crazy is that on that low line? You've got
We're
the guy
not going, we're
in
not
front
going.
and behind. Who
Why?
Debris.
Right. Got to clean up the surface once more then.
Christopher Bell, I am
Yeah,
sorry. You ran.
Go on.
I've been reading about it. Gary Barlow, he's not actually that tall. It's just because of how short Gary is that makes him tall.
Oh, I see. Gary
It's
Barlow.
6'2" compared to 5'7".
Okay, I see your point now. Gary Barlow. No, well, anyway, over we go.
Behind you, Larson, Elliott, Bell, in between you and the other guys you're racing for a championship. So how you launch out of the restart zone, how you get through turn 1, turn 2, that could be the difference in making a championship. You haven't had the pace. You haven't been far off, but you haven't had the pace of those other 2 Penske cars. You've got to get away from them, and the opportunity is right in front of you.
Oh, and have we been remiss to say this is this year's Daytona 500 winner? Could he bookend the year? Winning the first, winning the last, and winning his first Cup title. That'd be a story.
I've said it several times. It's literally on my notes up in the commentary box. William Byron, 2024 Daytona 500 winner. See? Hang on, let's see. Hang on. There you go. See? It's on my notes, as well as his race number, stats I've highlighted for him, and everything. I know it. They should know it. I had a big fact for each of them. Oh, right, this is caution 4, isn't it? Caution 4, that's caused by... Who spun again? I forgot.
Smith.
At turn 1. So, ready then for a restart shortly. This is still a replay when Ty Gibbs was sent to the wall at the start of stage 3.
Going to the green this time.
Here we go. 54 will be on the board. We're ready to go. I'm talking a different pitch here at the moment. They're coming out of the last corner. 2 by 2 by 2. Into the Geico restart zone. Byron leads. Larson second. We go green again here at Phoenix. Byron with a great start straight down to the dog leg. Pulls out Bell, Elliott, Blaney with him too. Logano's in there. There's a contact in the middle. Reddick and Pusher. And Blaney actually touching the side of... What was that?
Reddick.
Yeah, it was Reddick. So all the
that
championships came
was
through.
Reddick and Blaney.
Yeah.
Yes.
Chase Elliott's getting blocked up there as well. I've looked at the better angle of it. You're right. So Logano's on the back. Reddick's struggling to get through as well. Reddick actually touched the back of Chase Elliott. Now
I
look
think
at the...
Reddick has a tyre up from what I can tell. Or
Yeah.
is it Blaney?
Logano's going to get the lead. He's gone straight down to the inside, bottom left of the dog leg, and he leads. Byron's dropped back to 4th. So the new tyres seem to be working. Byron's around the outside of Bell. And loose he is. He got touch with Bell. Byron takes second. Larson up the inside now as well, trying to come back through. Fabulous bit of stuff. Look at Blaney. Down to the dog leg. Very late from him to go alongside Larson. Comes up alongside him and sweeps through. Sun's beginning to set. She asked about making them out as they come through turn 2 on the backstretch. Brilliant restart, JT, but they've got to be careful as Blaney touches the side of Bell. Lances on the outside. That's going to tip him down. And he does wheel rub him. Oh my goodness me. Blaney's nearly put out of the race and it's still contact between the two. Wow. And contact again. Larson touches the door of Blaney. And again in the dog leg. And again.
Whoa. This is brilliant, this.
Unbelievable, JT.
You know, this is proper door banging action, side to side. Now Larson is ahead of Blaney, so Larson takes third, Blaney down to fourth. Let's take a look at the replay of the restart between the contact of Reddick and Blaney. Reddick got into the back of Blaney, comes back up, and contact made of front left of Reddick, rear right of Blaney. Here's an onboard of Reddick, just tapped. Surprised that didn't turn Blaney, to be fair. If it was any heavier, it would have.
If it was any other driver, Blaney gets turned there.
Oh, yeah.
Reddick's too nice.
Blaney right in the back of Kyle Larson.
He's a hothead, Blaney.
Hendrick Motorsport versus Penske Motorsport. This is going to be fun.
What could go wrong?
Lions versus Texans tonight, 7 Eastern on NBC. Football Night in America, 7 Eastern on NBC and Peacock as well. I have to mention that because NBC have been so nice this year with NASCAR. So has Fox. My thanks to them both for all their media and coverage throughout the year. Top stellar broadcasters from Fox and NBC. Fox could do better. Camera work! Did Blaney touch the wall? So did Larson. I think they both touched it coming out of the last corner there. They were very close to it. I'm going to take another look on the battle camera. Yes, they did. Blaney touched the wall. Yeah, thought he did.
I think Penske are about to go 3 in a row for the Drivers' Championship again.
Logano.
Mental.
Yeah, Blaney's 4th. They're all in the top 6 though now as well. It's Larson and Bell who are stopping that order. So it's still highlighted.
Is this the most customised start stand in NASCAR here? With the cactus.
I think it would be. Yeah, I'm with you on that. It looks like it, doesn't it? Yeah, with the cactus. Yes, with the cactus. Daytona's maybe a little bit as well. I would throw Daytona in that one. That has a mix on it. So into the last corner we come again. Larson leading by Bell. Trying to run the outside as well. Just got to take it careful with these two as they come through one.
Larson will defend hard here because Byron's his teammate.
Larson is playing the team game as well. He's going to, because the gap is 1.1 between Logano and Byron.
1.2, I think the gap's pretty stable currently.
Just keep swimming. Blaney's trying to go around the outside. Doesn't get a mix there. Through one into one now. The dog leg. He's got so much better drive on traction. Larson almost backs up. Blaney's going high. No. Swing low from Larson. Can't get anything there, I'm afraid. You're going to have to keep trying. Logano leading. On course for a 3-time championship, but we've got the 21, the 19, the 77 side by side with each other as well. Further back. And this is Martin Truex Jr. getting a tag. He's tagging the 77. Does go around the 21. Nearly does of Harrison Burton. And is that Josh Berry back there as well, the 4? Yes, it is.
Yep, he's getting involved. Same with Ross Chastain.
There's Larson and, well, yeah, on the front with Ryan Blaney. Blaney's getting an interesting outside move. It's all like going to be spot the caution, isn't it? Although I agree with what Jack said earlier, we don't want an overtime to decide this championship. That's the last thing we need. An overtime champion would be cool.
We do.
Very controversial.
We need an overtime champion. We need the entire field to die, and then just Chad Fincham wins.
Where is he? 36.
Like literally dead last, pretty much.
And 8 laps down at the moment.
He's only ahead of the money team car, or Team Amrivet car.
Yeah, Ryan
I keep
Priest.
calling him.
And Jeb
Oh,
Burton
he ahead
as
of
well.
Oh, I didn't realise.
I think Priest has just come out from BTW, but Jeb Burton's 12
Yeah.
laps down, even though Ryan Priest was BTW for a long time. So that still puts Jeb Burton 12 laps down on the rest of the field, and he's had no problems all day. He'll still be going 20 minutes after we finished. So that kind of gives an example of what's going on out there, to be fair. 40 laps to go. That's around about 20 minutes of running here. The final 20 minutes of the season. Oh, Blaney got a little bit loose there. Had to back out of it. Got caught in the wash. Out of 2. Why, Phoenix? It's been an interesting race, but there's so many better places than Phoenix to decide a champion. Over the line we go again then. Blaney's still super close to the back of Larson.
Do you know what would be chaotic?
If you say red flag.
A Talladega final.
Oh, let's do it.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I agree with that,
Never.
because then I get to commentate on the Talladega race. So yes, please. Because even next year it looks like I'm going to miss some. Talladega!
Hold on, guys. I need to do it quickly. And Harrison Burton is a Cup Series champion.
Ricky Bobby.
Imagine.
No, because then Megan would want to come on and go, you have spilled my macchiato. Talladega
You
night.
miss both Talladegas next year, Josh.
I missed both this year. I don't see what your point is. I was away both times.
Yeah, this year and next year.
Yes, I was away both times at Donington. It was super annoying. I might actually commentate on that Talladega race. Why do I miss it next year? Am I away? It's Donington again, isn't it? Both races I'm at Donington, aren't I?
Next year, I don't know, but you do miss both of them. This year it was Donington and Brands.
Oh, it's Brands again, isn't it? Yeah, sorry, right. Oh, that's simple. I might just then book another hotel room. Hang on, am I not? I thought I wasn't doing Brands again next year. Am I doing Brands next year? Oh, I can't remember now. Oh, you've confused. Oh, hang on. Next year, it's America. It's the American Grand Prix. Blaney round the outside has got ahead of Larson on the back stretch, just as we were talking about it. Blaney round the outside, gets ahead of Larson and shuts the door. Ryan Blaney up into 3rd place. Reddick is now going to get through, and then we have the top 4 battling out for the championship. 34 laps to go. But Logano has a 1.6 second gap to Byron. Blaney 3.3. Ryan Blaney up into 3rd place. The championship 4, 1, 2, 3, 6. Winner takes all here.
Yeah, first Talladega's Donington touring cars. Second is Cota.
Yeah, that might be all right actually. Depending on what time it is, we might not miss that much. Thanks, Dakota. So, Joey Logano leads this race and is on course to be a 3-time NASCAR Cup Series champion in a year which has been pretty unremarkable for him. It's such a weird playoff format. The regular season champion was Ryan Blaney. I suppose...
Tyler Reddick.
Sorry. That was last year's regular season champion. And normal champion. Thank you, Jack. Because look, it says...
I would like to remind everyone of what Tyler Reddick had to do to get that regular season championship. You do not want to know what was happening in that car. But he was, let's just say, a bit unwell during the Southern 500.
Yeah, you were right about that actually with the regular season championship. Yeah, Ryan Blaney had it last year with the championship as well. So mainly you should be supporting Tyler Reddick just to keep it fair like it was last year. I think I said last year on the Grid Network, the right man won the championship. which I quite liked because he did. The right man won it.
William Byron. Standing by William Byron should have got that.
What, last year's?
Yeah. I thought he was the best driver that year. Breakout season for that man.
Finished third, of course, last season in that championship. Looking for his first again here in back-to-back playoffs. He's our Daytona 500 champion from this year. As we heard earlier on, can he bookend the season? Gap 1.8 seconds as Logano's hitting traffic. Blaney's catching them up. Byron getting through on the 50 to make some moves now as well of Jeb Burton. That was an easy move. I've just looked down at the battle camera to see. In fact...
Hey, 40's club, 42 too fast in pit lane.
Ah, okay. Blaney's now lapping them. John Hunter Nemechek's caused so many problems this year. Blaney's through on the 50. 66 also going through. Blaney's now on the back of Byron, guys. The gap between the top three is now 3 seconds, 2.913. Champion is going to be crowned. We are about to witness history. Will it be a two-time champion, a three-time champion, or a first championship? Reddick's in 6th. Jumping further back, Blaney touching the wall, exit of turn 2. Really rubbing up against it as well. 28.
Could it be
to
the
go.
first back-to-back champion since Jimmy Johnson?
Yeah. Pit road.
No finish worse in 6th in the last 6 races, but winless in the last 27. I asked Rudy Fugle, what does that say about the team? He said we're one small adjustment away from winning the race. Well, they've been searching all day for what that adjustment is here at Phoenix. They've missed it the first half of the race. We'll see if the last adjustment they made is good on the long run. They told William, let's see where it goes on the long run. As you guys work traffic, that should tell us more. We are still very much in it, Parker.
Okay, what amazes me about Joe Logano is the sheer amount of information he asks from his race team that they deliver to him. Even when he's in the lead, he gets talked to throughout the lap, and he's been vocal about wanting constant information. So much so, take a listen to his radio when Blaney got into P3.
Blaney just cleared for P3. You're in a 63 with a 55 behind you. 1.6 to second, 3.3 to third.
We've heard a lot of drivers tell their team to be quiet, but he is not that type of driver. He asks for all the information, including a driver that's going for third, a couple positions behind him, and exactly what kind of lap time he's got. That's what he wants inside the race car, which makes him amazing, his ability to drive and comprehend all that information.
Well, so much intrigue, so much speculation. It's getting close now as we end the championship. Logano, Byron, Blaney, Larson, Bell, Redding, Wallace, Elliott, Busher, Gregson at your top 10, standing at the moment, but on the gates of victory. Logano, Byron and Blaney have more hands in it than Reddick is in 6th place, but one caution, one overtime, it goes all over. What a season. On board again with Byron. Now with Blaney as we cut back. Look at them in the battle camera as well. Blaney's just so much more speed through the corners. Byron rubbing the wall as well. He's gaining time massively. Blaney's going to go for it here. You can sense him willing an overtake through the dogleg into 1 and 2. He's got it very much on the back of Byron now. He's a turn 3 and 4. Is he going to make this short and sweet? Oh, is he going to dance with him at the inside? Very close to contact. Byron's giving him enough room. It's wheel to wheel over the line into the dogleg at turn 1. They're rubbing door to door.
They do touch.
Door to door. Through 1 into 2. Byron's ahead by a whisker. Blaney can't get through. Super duper stuff between the two. Touching again in the back straight. Little bit of a bump. That upsets Byron. Blaney goes through. Byron steals it round the outside. Blaney forcing him up high.
Blair.
And they both go down the dog's leg. Brilliant stuff between the two. Blaney's into second. Byron's fighting back. Now the gap.
Blaney did have that.
Yeah, 2.2. Is Blaney going to go after his own teammate for a championship, though? Oh. Game on. There we go. 21 to go. And Nagano's romping clear. Sort of don't know where to go with this one, JT, do you?
Yeah. Difficult one.
So, just taking a look at it all. First of all, TV pitch is a bit dodgy. They've just stabilised now. 2.1 the gap, so it was 3 seconds. So, Blaney is closing into his teammate. Logano will know that. You heard it from the pit stall. He'll know who's got second behind him. I'm just worried about these cautions that could come out. Yellows breed yellows, and we don't want overtime to be in that factor. That really would be a disastrous attitude to come into it as well, Jack. What do you think? Overtime or no overtime? We're getting dangerously close.
Yeah, I think we're getting in that area, I can't speak. You get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Of the race where it is getting close to that overtime marker. Could we have a spin maybe, see a possible overtime, maybe get Reddick back into it, maybe Byron? Because right now it's a Penske championship.
Once again, JT's just giving me a little nugget of information in the manager's chat. Thank you, JT. I've left it on my phone, actually, for that.
Guys, Ryan Blaney wasn't happy that Carl Larson was racing him hard for third. This is what he said on the radio. What the man, these, and NASCAR Chasm replies with, Ryan Blaney is simply any of us in traffic.
Yeah.
Definitely seems to be. My watch just buzzed to tell me that my heart rate's rising. That's nice. It's nerve-wracking. Because there is Byron, 1.1 the back to Logano. 1 second. Logano's in traffic. Is Blaney still going to sit back through? Byron's closing up as well on Blaney. It's not over yet. It's far.
No, it is not.
Come on, what have we got to lose?
Blaney is going to be fast as Xfinity Internet, as Justin Allgaier said last night.
How the hell has he gained a second?
He's inside. He's inside.
Ricardo is right now in a Sauber, and Blaney is in a McLaren. I'm not going to say Red Bull because that's Joni Max Verstappen.
14 laps to go.
Ryan Blaney.
So much more. 8/10. Is Logano deliberately backing off? But he's going to know that Blaney's not going to care if it's his teammate or not. He's going to go for it.
They're fighting for a championship. This is 2 drivers going for the championship now.
Morning, Dimas. He says from Indonesia. Morning. You were here right at the start. You had 3.5 hours sleep.
Mate, Iris, whoever's with 3.5 hours sleep, you know what? I respect that.
Oh, we're going to go down to the wire.
Nothing really happened.
No. This is the bit.
The pace car
just
crashing.
Experience the Joshua Birch sleep schedule.
This is the one we need to watch.
Is that Roger Penske there?
Yes.
That is Roger Penske thinking, this is going quite well.
He doesn't really care either, does he? That's the thing. He's happy with IndyCar.
Goalkeeper.
Right now, he's got
He's
a
been
champion.
brilliant.
Yeah.
He's too used to winning. He's got one of the most successful teams in all of motorsport.
Final race of the Cup Series. It is. Yeah, the Solidarity Grand Prix next weekend from MotoGP, plus the test. We're covering that as well live, as we'd always do.
Yeah, I mean, his teams aren't too far away from getting back going again after this race. Only less than a month now till Formula E resumes, and Penske racing that, you got to remember.
Jay Penske, though, runs that one. So it's still a Penske, yeah.
It's Penske label, it's Penske to me.
Oh, it is Penske. It's all the same. Rod just turned up a
Yes, Penske. I'd call it Penske.
It's DS, of course.
Can I note one other thing as well, though?
What?
Blaney is not gaining anymore.
No, gap 7/10. It got down to 5, didn't it? Now it's gone up a bit as well, so These two are gonna.
Well, because Logano maybe started pushing again.
Yeah, I don't want it to be a formation. Yes, they're two teammates, but I'd rather have it done. Who won the IndyCar this year, the championship?
Palou.
Yeah.
In a Penske?
Ganassi.
No, good.
No, God.
First IndyCar driver to defend their title.
There we go. Can I?
13 years, I think.
Can I just point out? It's
Have
been
you
what?
forgotten IndyCar?
It's been 3 months, all right. Yeah, of course I've forgotten IndyCar.
Who?
It's been 3 months since that series ended. There's been a lot going on. I nearly died.
NASCAR chasm. Man, I don't know what's going to happen with these Penske cars, but all I know is I want an awkward office Christmas party.
Oh, and Blaney touching the wall again, but the gap's back down to half a second with 9 to go. We are in for a championship showdown. Who is going to be the Cup Series champion? Will it be Ryan Blaney for a second time? Or will it be Joey Logano for a third time?
Will Blaney become the first driver in Cup playoff history to successfully defend their title?
Since, of course, Jimmy Johnson did Johnson do it?
He won in the playoff era. He didn't defend it.
In a row.
Yeah, but,
I'm talking about in playoff history.
in playoffs, yeah, because that was the chase he did it.
No drivers ever defended their title successfully.
In the chase, yes. In the playoffs, no, you're right there. Gap 3, gap 2 tenths. It's changing as much as I can say it. 2.5 tenths. 2.2.
This is going to end in tears.
They're going to make contact, aren't they? And Byron's going to be the champion.
I am playing. This is no longer teammates, boys. This is two drivers battling it out for a championship.
Here we go. Blaney goes round the outside at 1 and 2. He'll get a much better run down to 3 and 4. This is the run for the championship. Logano's going to have to go defensive. Blaney thinks about it, ducks back in, and there goes the stream, predictably right to the end. But we've got it. Logano holding still. Blaney's right there. It's so close between them.
Oh my goodness.
Out of 1.
This is brilliant.
Logano's still got it. Blaney's right there. Into turn 2. Trying to sweep down again. Still nothing. Exiting nicely. Back down
Don't
to
use
3
up your
and 4.
tyres, Ryan. Don't use up your time.
Just take it nice and slow, boys. Nice and slow. Look at that. He's almost lifted off. Say again, JT.
They are not going to take it slowly, are they?
Last time.
Of course they're not.
Blaney, I think Blaney, but with the end of this run, I think he'll probably start to use the bumper for a little bit.
4 to go. Over the line, into the dog leg.
This is going to count to the last lap, I think.
A final lap champion in 2024. The two Penskes will do battle. Ford v Ford.
Didn't gain a lot.
No, 3 tenths. He's going to play
Gained
him.
a lot there.
3 to go. Over the line. Look how much he's gone low. Blaney completely cuts the dog leg. Logano holding everything. Little bit of a mistake through 1. Logano's twitching. Blaney's trying to get all of it pushed out. Down to 3 and 4. They've got to keep it nice. Don't make the errors. Don't make the mistakes. 2 to go. This is crucial. Get through this. It'll be white flag. And the next lap will end the race. It's Joey Logano.
And he's going to send it.
Oh, it's too close to call. 2 tenths. Over the line they
He's
come.
not going to do it. I don't think he's close enough.
He's too far back. But the crucial thing is, overtime won't interfere. Last lap, white flag for the 2024 NASCAR Cup Series. Blaney trying his all. He's flat out now for another mile. Joey Logano to join Lee Petty, David Pearson, Cale Yarborough, Darrell Waltrip and Tony Stewart. He's out of turns 3 and 4.
He's out of it.
He's out of it. Joey Logano exits the last corner and is the 2024 NASCAR Cup Series champion. He's a 3-time Series champion. Ryan Blaney is second. William Byron is third. Tyler Reddick comes home in 6th. Joey Logano is a 3 times Cup Series champion. What a season! From Daytona 500 pole to winning in the round of 16, to winning in the round of 8, to winning the championship 4. Joey Logano, Mr. Consistent, is the 2024 NASCAR Cup Series champion. Wow! What do you make of that then, boys?
Oh, and a little bit of contact from a few different drivers there, just congratulating him. And I will say, Logano probably had the best car of anyone this race. Very well-deserved win. I will have to do the maths to figure out who's won on full season points without the knockout. I think it is Bell, but I will do the maths to figure it out. But yeah, congratulations, Joey Logano is a 3-time NASCAR Cup Series champion. He truly has mastered this playoff format.
Bell 2,412 points. Larson 2,378.
There's a Bell.
Yes, Bell.
Oh, fair play.
What a season. Richard Petty, Dale Earnhardt, Jeremy Johnson all on 7. Jeff Gordon's got 4. And the 3s, as I said. Donuts all round for Joey Logano. He joins a Legends Club. And he is our Cup Series champion of the year. That was actually a very good race. For 4 hours we've been on the broadcast. That's been fantastic. That was a good race. Really enjoyed that.
It was good. Not amazing, but good.
Good. Could have been better.
For Phoenix, that was decent.
Yeah.
But no, congratulations. And here are the burnouts from Joey. Sliced bread does it again.
Guys, it's an even year.
Oh, it's an even year? 24?
2022, 2024. If you look at the graphic that NASCAR put out of the modern playoff series, Joey Logano will not be in the playoffs next year. He will return in 2026 if he continues his journey.
Playoffs in doubles.
Also, rare thing now, Daniel Suarez in the top 10.
Oh, yes.
Of course.
Yeah.
Your NASCAR All-Star Race winner this year as well.
Oh, yeah, he got that one.
Was your 2024 Daytona 500 pole sitter.
And he won the Clash as well, let's not forget that.
Yep.
Joey Logano, champion of NASCAR for a 3rd time! Adam says, cheers to everyone at JBMotorsports for an outstanding 24 season. Glad I was there for some of it. Pleasure. Let's head down to NBC and get the words of our champion.
Joey Logano and Paul Wolfe, where they just come to life. They didn't have the most speed this year, but man, do they maximize their opportunities. And Joey Logano is now a 3-time NASCAR Cup Series champion. Joey, what is it about these moments that make you and Paul absolutely come to life and find a different level?
I love the playoffs. I love it, man. What a race. What a Team Penske battle there at the end. Had a good restart, was able to get in front of the 12, and he got a lot of long run speed there, and that's all I had there to hold him off. So man, 3 of them, it's really special, Marty, to get to that. And what a team to fight through today. We threw a little bit of adversity throughout the race, and man, I just can't thank Ford enough, and Shell and Pennzoil and Hunt Brothers Pizza, Paul Wolfe. I mean, what a crew chief do I have? I got the best team. I don't know if I'm the best driver, but I got the best team. And together we're very well-rounded and can show up when it matters the most. So we get a mentally tough team that can make things happen when it matters.
What did you find to keep your teammate Ryan Blaney behind you because he caught you awfully quick?
Coleman Presley. He was telling me where he was. Right, he's up there telling me best lanes to run, and it's a balance of putting dirty air on him and running the fastest laps for my Ford. And we just got a little too tight there at the end, and I couldn't really wrap the bottom as good as I wanted to. So just and 1-2 for Team Penske, 3 championships in a row since this next gen car. Couldn't be more proud of everyone at the shop that's built these things. This is our pit stall's way over there because of what happened. And, kind of bummed out I don't see him out here yet.
As a team, Joey, you told me Tuesday we won at the right times. We kept pressure on everybody else. How much of this championship story is about maximizing the opportunities you had?
Yeah, the race started in Vegas for us, and the amount of work and effort that went into building this race car right here, the amount of time. I mean, I don't think anyone works harder than us. We're up at 6 in the morning this morning going over stuff, and the guys just want it bad, and I'm glad we delivered. It was looking iffy there for a minute, but that race restart was really the difference maker, and gosh, I'm so proud of the team.
Make it 10. Joey Logano becomes the 10th driver in NASCAR history with 3 championships. Joey Logano is the 2024 NASCAR Cup Series champion.
And you could tell there from Joey's response to Marty's questions, he was pushed hard by his teammate Ryan Blaney. But this spectacular...
He really was. He's the champion of the season. Joey Logano wins it all in a showdown at Phoenix. He's our 2024 champion. Well, the post-show will be up shortly as well, but we'll stick on for a couple of minutes to round out the year as well before we all head off to bed. Let's start off then with yourself then, JT. What did you make of all of the action out here today?
What an incredible 2024 NASCAR Cup Series. It's a bit dark in here.
Yeah, get some lights on. You've got lights. Get some lights on.
There you go. Not working. It's not working.
Oh, now his lights fails. 4 hours
Yeah,
into the broadcast.
anyway.
Go on.
It's been a good year. Half my night's work. I'll just hold this there. Yeah. I didn't even notice.
Yeah, tyre punctures in races for a good year.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Yeah,
JT's ghost stories.
It's been a good year. And, well, I don't know what to say about it. There's been highs, there's been lows, and it's just been a classic NASCAR season with some, well, truly NASCAR moments. I think we can all agree.
Jack?
I've done the maths, and Logano 14th in points full season at the end of the year. Oof. The least deserving champion of all time, maybe, but hey, he clearly is the master of this playoff format. He has won 3 championships in it. Clearly, he is very good. And do you know what else has also happened? 2 other things. Firstly, we've got Truex has just finished out his full-time racing career. Props to him. Top tier racer, one of the best of all time. Secondly, I just wanted to say as well that Kyle Busch, for the first time in Cup Series history, has gone winless in a season.
Quite like Lewis Hamilton a couple of years ago, wasn't it, when he went it?
Yep.
Right, we'll get the final thoughts of the boys soon. For now, let's turn over to NBC and get a couple more drivers' interviews before we sign off from the season.
Here in the Valley of the Sun, as it begins to set, here comes the fam.
Hudson, Jameson, Amelia are in here celebrating with their dad down here.
It's a Logano family moment. Brittany, Hudson, Jameson, and Amelia all there saying this is fantastic. Every story has 2 sides. While they celebrate, it's a tough one. It's a tough one for Ryan Blaney, who fought so hard, Dave Burns.
And Lee, the scene beside the 12 car has been the AMR safety team making sure that Ryan's okay. He has assured us that he's okay, but it looks like you worked awfully, awfully hard to try to get your teammate there at the end.
Yeah, just worn out and just couldn't quite get there, and tried
really hard to do so. Just restart didn't really work out and just got too far away from me, and it took me a while to kind of pass a couple guys, and just could never get by Joey, and just ran out of time. But congrats to him, congrats to the 22 team and Pennzoil and Ford. They put together a great playoffs, and we're happy. And if we're going to race somebody, I'm happy it was him for the championship, and happy to be 1-2 for Roger. 3 in a row for Roger is super amazing, and Ford. And but on my side, I hate it for Menards, Advanced Auto Parts, Body Armor, Dex Imaging, Wabash, the Worth Group, everybody who really puts a lot of effort into our program, and just super fast. Just didn't quite have enough there at the end, but at least the Penske car won it. But heck of a battle. Hope the fans enjoyed it, and hopefully we come back even stronger next year.
It was a great show. Once you got clear and started going to work, did you think you had him?
I didn't know. I had to work really hard to get by the 5 and the 24, and Joey was pretty far away, and I was working really hard to try to get to Joey, so I was kind of nervous that if I ended up kind of getting close to him, a lot of my stuff would be burned off of it, and it kind of was, but I didn't have a choice. I couldn't really wait, so it just took too long. Just the restart just didn't play out for us. I feel like if I came out, behind Joey and didn't have kind of 2 cars in between us that I had to pass, I would have been able to have a better shot. But just the restart didn't work out, and that's just the way it goes sometimes. But so proud of the 12 team for their effort, and really, really happy with our year. And like I said, really happy for Roger Penske and Joey Logano and Paul Wolf and all those guys, and try to restack and go at it again.
We're proud of the show that you put on. The reigning champ passes the cup to his teammate today, Kim.
Well, Dave, a valiant effort by William Byron and the 24 crew. Unfortunately, not quite enough. What did you need differently here today to come home with the championship?
We just needed a little bit more. We were, I felt like we gave it all we had, and that's something to be proud of. We just didn't have enough to go fight with the Penske guys. So I could at times kind of inch up on them, but I felt like the short and the long run, they just were better, and kind of the mid portion of the run, I'd be a little bit better. But Rudy made a great call. I was really proud of that. That was cool to give us a shot, and give us a shot at the front row, and ultimately netted out better. But just not quite enough. But so proud of this team, Exalta, Chevrolet, all of our partners. It's been a great year. To make the championship 4 and win the 500 is awesome, and I know what we need to work on, and we'll go at it next year.
Second straight championship of 4 appearance, leaving without what you wanted. How much hungrier does that make you for 2025?
Makes you hungrier, but also just more experience of what it takes. And I feel like this style of track has been tough on us, and we made a lot of strides this year, but still more to go. So if we can just kind of inch up on this style of track, I know we're so good at all the other ones, and we can put it all together.
William Byron and his team come home 3rd in the championship standings, Parker.
And finishing the 6th position was Tyler Reddick, 4th of the championship 4 competitors. And Tyler, it looked like maybe you just lacked a little bit of long run speed there at times. Is that what you needed to go compete with the others?
Yeah, I think we definitely got our Beast Camry better throughout the day. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, there was that one time there we were behind the other championship 4 cars, and they just kind of were able to pull away over time. So it was a good year for us, and everyone at 23-11 to get to championship 4 and have a shot at it was nice. We got to get a little bit better here in Phoenix, and obviously we're heavily motivated to do that, knowing championship decided here. So good year for us. Proud of the effort. It's a lot to do, all the preparation, all the work that goes into this. It takes everybody, and we were close. We were just not quite good enough, unfortunately.
You had some incredible restarts, 3 and 4 wide around the outsides in turns 1 and 2. What inspired you to do that? I know that's sort of your modus operandi in a lot of respects, but what inspired you to do that?
Yeah, I just seemed like my best hope was to try and pass them on the restarts and hope I could hold them off on the long run. In stage 1, I was almost able to hold off the 12, but yeah, just as the race kept going forward, that's last restart in particular, I got outside the 12, but the 9 kind of washed up. So got to be aggressive, and that was, I feel like, my best shot at trying to get ahead of the others. And we fought hard all day. We didn't make any big mistakes that took ourselves out of it. We fought really hard, so a lot to be proud of. But obviously, when you come here, you want to leave here champion. So we'll work on it and think about what we can do in the offseason to get better here.
Guys, it was a valiant effort for Tyler Reddick and 2311 team.
Incredible effort, regular season champion, and first time 2311 has made it into the championship 4. And say when he needed to be aggressive, you gave us plenty of great moments, Tyler, not only today but throughout this season. And this is one to remember. It's Joey Logano who is the champ. He is on the track. I want to remind you, we've got extended coverage coming up. NASCAR America post-race coverage on Peacock. That is coming up. And remember, Football Night in America, followed by Lions Texans. That's what's on the menu. How good must this feel for Joey Logano? Family on board, and the reality of the fact that he's a 3-time NASCAR Cup Series champion starting to soak in.
A brilliant drive as well.
Only 10
That's
10
deserving,
drivers. See Austin Cindric. Only 10 drivers in NASCAR history after nearly 3,000 have taken a green flag. 10 have been able to win 3 championships or more. You mentioned it. You know, this is rare air that he is joining an elite group. There was no question he was bound for the Hall of Fame, but now he's just risen above even more.
Can I tell you something too? And for the two of you, and I used to, for the two of you who live in North Carolina, in everything that he's had going on in this championship run, he's done so much from a philanthropic standpoint for the people of Western North Carolina.
He is the mix that so many athletes have a hard time finding of when he puts his helmet on, he goes on the battlefield, he is a warrior. When he gets out of the car, he finds a way to be compassionate, loving, caring of other people. He gives of himself, gives a tremendous amount of time, and that's hard to find, that balance. It's hard to understand how to do that. You and I, Steve, for years have said he is the guy in this sport that can do it. You know, we both made the same opinion, is that he's probably the most valuable driver in the sport because he wins championships, he wins races, he flat out gets it done, and then out of the race car, you couldn't ask for somebody better. You couldn't ask for somebody that's going to do the right thing, going to work with your team to build the team, make it better, be a team player. He is a complete package, and the results show it.
And his teammate, Ryan Blaney, the defending champ coming into this race, was graceful all year as the champion and graceful in defeat. I appreciate the drive he put on a week ago to get to this point for the fans, and I appreciate the effort he put in today. Here's Paul Wolfe. That man, Joey said it. Paul's a quiet guy, but he finds a way to unlock the puzzle like no one else. Think about this. He had Joey up at 6 a.m. reviewing whatever Paul thought was necessary, and you see why.
Well, they had a 6:30 a.m. meeting back in 2022 when he won, so that's the magic, right? Those early morning meetings must continue. And reminding you that extended post-race coverage is coming up on Peacock.
Joey Logano stands aloft. He's 22 machine as a Cup Series champion for the 3rd time. This man is unstoppable. Even number years. Won in the regular season, locked himself in, won the round of 16, won the round of 8, won the championship 4. Everything he needed to do was perfect. He knows the format, he knows what needs to be done. Goes around high-fiving all of his mechanics who provided him with such a wonderful motor car. And now the championship will be presented to him by Marty Schneider, as he has done for many an IndyCar champion in the past. And many a NASCAR. Onto the podium. He comes.
Man, Marty Schneider on the stage. Take it away, mate.
We have NASCAR President Steve Phelps, and we have Joey Logano, who's hugged everybody here at Phoenix Raceway today. Steve, I'll let you do the honors for the 3rd time with Joey Logano.
Joey, if there's one word that describes you and this entire 22 team, it must be resilient. You guys came into the playoffs, the transfer and the win at Las Vegas, then to come here, and when the stars shine most brightly, you guys are here. And that's why you, Joey Logano, are a 3-time NASCAR Cup Series champion.
I'll let you do the honors with the hardware, Steve.
Thank you. Joey, on behalf of everyone at NASCAR, the entire NASCAR industry, and the millions of fans we have around the world, it is my honor and my privilege to present the Bill France Cup to you and crown you as our 2024 Cup Series champion.
Joey Logano is presented with the trophy for a third time. The fireworks go off, the champagne begins. Joey Logano is the 2024 NASCAR Cup Series champion. What a wonderful season, what a wonderful atmosphere. There's only one thing you can say with NASCAR. Sometimes the races are long, sometimes the races are boring, but at the end of the day, you get racing like no other. Wheel-to-wheel stuff is sheer brilliance. NASCAR, once again, delivers a champion, and it's the third time for Joey Logano. As NBC goes off, we'll get our last thoughts from the guys up here in the box. Jack, final thoughts of this entire season, please.
Well, I would say that's probably one of the best NASCAR seasons in recent memory. That was brilliant.
JT?
Congratulations to Joey Logano, though, as well.
I'll hand it to you, JT.
We may not like this playoff format. It may be different to other series, completely different to other series. But if there is one man who has mastered it, it is Joey Logano. The way he goes through this playoff format so confidently, so resilient, the whole 22 team, they have mastered this format. We may not like it, they like it, and I will not be surprised if we see Joey Logano in championship lane many more times. He is the man of this current format, and even if we don't like it, it provides moments, it provides races. Say what you want about it, it delivers when it delivers.
Boys, thank you very much for a fantastic season in NASCAR as well. Thanks for your company. My thanks as well to Adam. My thanks to Tom. And my thanks as well to Jess, to Omi, who didn't like it, and as well to Jackson Lambros. And my special thanks as well must go to the entire team. Actually, to Megan as well. She's done a couple. And my thanks to the entire team as well over at USRN. We came into this year knowing that we couldn't do them all, but if we went together, we could do them all. Splitting up the coverage between everybody as well. Us filling in for them filling in for us. It all works out in the end. And with it, we've been able to bring you every single step of the NASCAR Cup Series in 2024. And it's been absolutely fantastic. So my special thanks to Matt White, to Seth Eves, and as well to Matthew Owens, the Oracle, who's helped it all. Special thanks to you, JT, because you've run a hell of a lot of these streams while we've been trackside.
Even if it meant that I had to be at Brands Hatch on TeamViewer while we were chasing around with interviews.
Yes, it was not the prettiest end to the season, but then again, I did that at Donington as well. My thanks to you, Jack. My thanks to you, JT, for all your hard work. And my thanks to all of you for watching here as well. Well, NASCAR has delivered us a fantastic season, and it's all changed next year. Fox goes then to Amazon, then to TNT, and then to NBC. We have an in-season tournament as well for the first time.
Yay.
Everything is up in the air as well, but it is going to be absolutely fantastic. From us all here on JBMotorsports, thank you very much for your company. We'll see you in just a few months' time when we go to Bowman Gray for the Clash to start the season. And all throughout Speed Weeks, we'll bring you practice, qualifying, and the race from Daytona as well, which gets underway Valentine's weekend. And then all the action from the regular season as well. It's going to be a blast off. It's going to be brilliant. But 2024 ends here for NASCAR. And it's Joey Logano, a 3-time champion, making it the perfect 10 to score more than 3. We'll see you in February. Take care. Bye-bye.